sorry about that. Don't mind that. I was trying to fuck with my scene transitions and I forgot how to do it and clicked a button I didn't mean to. How are you? I'm quite well. Today was nice. All I ended up really doing today was going to the surface and doing some grocery shopping, but somehow, despite not really doing anything today, I ended up in a mad scramble to get all my nothing done before my D&D session that was before this. And admittedly it was because I was in a Magic the Gathering Online Vintage Cube draft, and I always think this happens more times than I'd like to admit, where I think, oh, I've got an hour and a half before this commitment that I have at a specific time. That's more than enough time to do one draft, right? And somehow it always ends up with me scrambling to finish the final game right before. So, and I never learn. I mean, okay, I know that you're asking about how D&D went, but I'm going to tell you as well how the MTG draft ran. I fucking bombed. I went 0-6. I should not have played while distracted. I could get mad about poor running on my part and good running on my opponent's part. But that would only apply to the first two matches. I fully threw the last one. Admittedly, it was because I was doing that and watching a stream and also trying to scramble to do some stuff for the stream in advance of D&D, and trying to do three things at once is not conducive to good Magic the Gathering play. Let's put it that way. But D&D went well. I was actually really worried coming into this session. We're playing a campaign called Vile Beyond the Witchlight, where you start out. The campaign starts out with you going to a magical, witchy fair that comes around every few years, and the premise is that your characters, all the campaign's characters, you have to have you get given a backstory by the DM, which fits into your own character's nature, where you, as a child, snuck into the fair without a ticket, and as penance, you got some aspect of your personhood stolen, and you come back to the festival in hopes that you'll be able to get it back somehow. And yeah, you end up... I thought it was going to be this will be a little 3-session adventure where you go to a magical fairground and then you get your sense of direction or your ability to use your hands or your creativity back. But you end up going into a magical alternate plane, and I think we're about 30 sessions deep into this. It's been an adventure, but I was worried. I'll try not to... I don't know... you've got 2 sessions. You're probably... Oh, I think you've talked about this on Alice's... Oh, hi by the way, Rival. I think I've probably talked to you about this on the server, but... and you're probably further along, but just in case anyone else watches who, isn't as far along, where we were in the middle of combat with an enemy who was quite powerful, and we can only play in 2-hour stints because apparently weekends are off limits for anybody to do anything fun with their friends these days. So we always have to play sessions in an evening for 2 hours after everyone's done with work, and I kind of hate that fact, but whatever. But we've basically been in a combat encounter for the last 3 sessions with a very powerful enemy, and I thought we were fucked. I thought, oh no, we are actually just all going to party wipe, and it's going to be a bad time. So I was using a magical item to summon a magical steed to give us a hasty retreat, because someone I was fighting with was also KO'd and on their death saves. But right after I did that and we were riding away, some of the NPCs that our DM massively regrets introducing and basically turning into party members 6 and 7 start actually seemed to wail on this enemy hard enough that they like bid a hasty retreat. So I had to be like, sorry, Magical Steed, can you actually like bring us back in? And we ended up like actually just like literally smashing that enemy into a million pieces, and we're not quite sure of why that's what happened. But I look a little bit cowardly, and it also sucks because like my character's actually supposed to be like the really headstrong, like doesn't think things through, just takes hasty, swift actions all the time. So she's meant to be the one who gets us into these bad situations, not gets us out. But I guess I can just chalk it up to like this whole adventure has kind of rattled her sensibilities. Actually, wait, that's a good excuse. I want to talk about my character because I really like the character I've been playing. So I actually like kind of ported her across from a campaign in an entirely different system, actually. I can't remember if the campaign was in... Oh, I think it was in Greyhawk or something. I remember that she worshipped different gods in that iteration. Like, we're playing D&D 5e in this one. I think Greyhawk is maybe like a sort of offshoot of D&D, but anyway, the reason I brought her over is because she died in that last campaign, and I was really fucking mad about her dying because I thought, like, I genuinely like still kind of hate everyone I was in that campaign with, because I thought the way they all played was really annoying, and they kind of left her out to die in the middle of a combat. But I really, really, really liked her and felt that she didn't get to shine, so I just kind of brought her over. Sorry, I'm trying to find the art I did of her. Where is my Doodles folder? Actually, where is my newest drawing of her? I don't know if it's... Oh, here it is. Okay, get ready for this to be, like, massive. Yep, standard. That's the streamer standard for you. Let me... Yeah, OBS just brings things, and like this is, I don't have like a small stream friendly version of this image. Oh, let me turn on the scale filtering. Bilinear, I'll do. Yeah, her name is Telly. She's a half-elf bard. She's basically a street urchin, but she's kind of a street urchin by choice in this setting. Let me turn off the desk and bring myself forward. Need to change some of my layers around. That'll do. Yeah. Yeah, like her backstory is not entirely known to the rest of the party, but she was like dumped on the steps of a church in a random little village as a baby in a basket. And basically the church priest just kind of adopted her and raised her, and they tried to turn her into like a good little acolyte. But though she loves them all dearly, she really didn't have any patience for that life. So she, rather than staying in her like relatively nice lodgings in the temple, she just like sleeps around town, in every sense of the term. And like, you know, in whoever will put her up for the night, or in a stable, or whatever, just wearing hand-me-downs, and like, you know, she's in a tiny little village, so everyone knows her, everyone loves her. The thing I wrote in her bio that I think I like most is she'd rather like do a good, like earn a favor by doing a good deed rather than like settle down and get a job. But the thing that she, like when she, so the backstory that she was given by the DM is that when she snuck into the Witchlight Carnival, the thing that got stolen from her was her sense of direction. She like just gets lost immediately if she goes off by herself anywhere. And technically also she can't enter a place unless she knocks on the door first, but that hasn't really come into play. I kind of even forget to roleplay it. But like her getting lost has come into play many times because she, like I say, she's very much the high charisma, low wisdom sort, so she will just like run off and get herself into trouble, and just like the others will just have to go and find her wherever she's run off to. At one point they put her on a leash, but like she was enjoying it too much, so they stopped. And yeah, so but also like in this setting, like Rival, you'll know this. You at the Witchlight Carnival, there's like a whole thing where they choose like the Witchlight Monarch based on who's brought the most happiness to people at the carnival. And like I really wasn't trying that much, but she became the Witchlight Monarch. And it's quite funny because she's like definitely not the monarchy type. She's not above bossing people around, but she doesn't really like even like the theoretical finery of it, even though the crown you get for it is a little plastic like gewgaw basically. But it does also give you the ability to grow butterfly wings 3 times, and I've used 2 of those 3 times. I'm hanging on to the 3rd. I don't know if the crown will drop off when that happens. You can't like get rid of it once you've earned it. It's also like the way I have been playing the campaign is we're going around this magical like fairy plane, and we're on a mission to like find somebody who has gone missing, somebody very important, and it's suspected that there are some bad sorts who've engineered that. And I was avoiding like making enemies, not because I didn't think they were worth making enemies with, but because I wanted to curry favor. I was going like, hello, I am bearing good tidings and good well wishes from the Kingdom of Witchlight. You know, just kind of being on a sort of regal mission. Like, this is my retinue. They're a bit scrappy, but they're good sorts. And it was working, but we came across somebody who was doing some stuff that we couldn't, like, let stand. And we had a plan to do an extraction of some abducted children. And it probably would have worked if we just covert ops the whole thing, but I think we overcomplicated the plan, and we had to start combat, and that's why we were in combat. Like I say, I thought we were losing, but apparently we were winning, and just a little turnabout and a magic unicorn, we just fucking won, and I did not think that was going to happen. So that was nice. But it was unexpected. And I tell you what, Telly is going to be very glad to be rid of all this, like, monarchy business, I think. She's not above telling, like, a little white lie, but she doesn't like having to put on a whole charade and, like, really lie to people. I don't know if we've got like one bad sort, like big bad, that we're gonna have to go up against in the future, and I don't know how we're gonna deal with that, but the jig might be up at this point. We'll see. Glad to be out of hot water for the moment, though. We had one of our fucking party members who was the one, like, we started the session with them, like, knocked out on the floor, and that's why I was getting cold feet, and, like, you know what, maybe discretion is the better part of valor. They got healed up, and then immediately tried to cast Chromatic Orb, and critically fumbled, and damaged themselves with it, and knocked themselves out again. Yeah, it was a whole thing. They did get instantly healed again, though. But I'm just glad to be out of that. Why am I... Do I need to recalibrate? Hang on. Give me a second. My eyes seem to be very droopy at the moment. I don't know why. I'm not that sleepy yet. Maybe it's because I'm looking down at my OBS display. I don't know. But yeah, that's been the campaign. I really should, honestly, do more art of like things that have happened in this campaign because it has been pretty funny, but I struggle to do like quick doodles. It doesn't come naturally to me. Like I can do them, but I never feel they come out as good as a lot of artists I follow. Like I do better when I'm spending like a lot of time polishing a piece. It's something I should probably like work on more, but I mean, like I say, it doesn't come naturally. Yeah, like, I mean, but even then, like, I'm very good at like character floating on a white background. I struggle with backgrounds. It's always difficult for me. I'm very much about lines and fills, not so much paints and strokes and marks like some artists. It's just steal shit. But yeah, no, that's that was that. Let's give you a final look at the full thing. Yeah, I drew, like, this campaign has been going on for so fucking long. I do not know how much longer we've got left. Honestly, though, we've definitely, with this group, had some campaigns like peter out. Like, didn't affect me, obviously, because I'm not on Earth, but human COVID kind of just messed with a lot of people's senses of time management and commitment, I guess. But yeah, no. Since that time, things have not been the same. Still fun. I'd love to do in-person D&D with some human friends, but it's obviously difficult. It's hard to get them, like, at the bottom of the sea, you know. Humans have trouble with this environment. Maybe some... I don't know. I don't want to be, like, a D&D streamer, but I wouldn't be opposed if I make some friends who play TTRPGs to playing on here. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe a less... Well, I want to say a less heavy system, but I don't know. I've only played Pathfinder. I've played Pathfinder. I've played D&D 5e. I've played Fate. I think I've played some other one. It was like a sort of Wild West, like gunslinger grit one. Honestly, Pathfinder's been my favorite so far. There's like D&D is fine. I don't like the death save system, and it's not just mad because I lost Telly to it once. I like want to say this without being too mean. I have some human friends who they're a bit like, oh, everyone plays all the D&D with all this, but I don't like all the combat and the complex number rolling and all these rules. I like it when it's more of like a collaborative storytelling exercise. And I'm like, the complex rules and rolls is the part that I like. And I don't want to be like mean to people who are like, they want it to be a collaboration with the DM where you're sort of like all facilitating a story being told and it coming to a satisfying conclusion. But I think that I don't enjoy that kind of system. I think I like it when the DM is like genuinely trying to just kill all of you, and I need the adversarial component, you know? Because otherwise to me it's just like a little story circle, and look, if you like that, that's fine, but I think it's not for me. I've not enjoyed so much the systems which are a little closer to that. And yeah, I don't know. Like, I will say that the friend who I'm most thinking of when I say that, who has that view of that kind of system, was one of the players in the campaign where Telly died, and they were the most annoying to roleplay with. I still love them, they're still my friend, but I don't know if I can play TTRPGs with them. Like, I like when the storytelling is emergent from the mechanics, you know? Like, I know that's a kind of a corny thing to say, but that is, you know, sometimes people say, okay, the thing I think that most succinctly, the thing I disagree with that people say is D&D is like, D&D's mechanics are like in conflict with playing it as a game and telling stories with it. But to me, that conflict literally is the thing that makes it work. Like, that is the game. That tension, that friction, the friction is what makes it good and worth playing. And I mean, this view of mine extends to a lot of other things. Like, I don't like in Minecraft, I don't like playing with like mob griefing off so that if a creeper explodes, it doesn't break blocks. To me, like, that kind of thing is like, no, that, like, you know, people say like, I don't like in Minecraft when you die and lose all of your items. To me, that is the part that makes the game worth playing. Those moments of frustration are the reason that you'll succeed. You can't meaningfully succeed if you can't meaningfully fail. Exactly. Like, granted, I know I did just, like, over the past 2 days play Tangle Tower, which is a game with no fail state, but I make no claim at being consistent. Yeah, different things are different. And, like, I mean, yeah, like, granted, how would you even have a fail state in a game like Tangle Tower? You know, like, you make the wrong guess a few times, and all it would do is make you reload a save, you know? The alternative would be that they have like actual whole story paths that are just bad endings, but that's like more work than a team of 4 people can do, you know? VNs have their bad endings, and we do, you know, like, they are what they are, but more often than not it is just, oh, you picked the wrong yes or no dialogue option, well, you die. Reload your save that you took when you're at that dialogue option. And it's a bit, you know, it's a bit of a like, you're pretending there's more of a game there than there actually is. So with Tangle Tower, I do appreciate that I think, like, Adam understands that like, just putting in a failure state in a game like that would just be forcing it in for the sake of it. So I appreciate the honesty of just being like, no, you can't lose. There's no way to fail. You just, like, it's just, how long do you take to figure out what you need to do? Do you make logical connections between things and like go and do the dialogue in a timely fashion, or do you embarrass yourself and just have to pixel hunt and brute force, you know, dialogue options? And that's fine. It's a different sort of game. I do often say, like, Another thing that grinds my gears that people say about Minecraft is when they try to bring in Terraria mechanics, and they're like, why don't we put this thing in Minecraft because it's like that in Terraria? And I'm like, well, Terraria is Terraria and Minecraft's Minecraft, and they're different games and they have different needs. And, you know, like one thing like, you know, complementary to like a creeper blowing up blocks in Minecraft, I don't like keep inventory as a game rule in Minecraft, where if you die, you don't drop all your items there, because then it means that death is no longer like a failure, a punishment. Well, Terraria has keep inventory on by default. I have done a medium core playthrough of Terraria where you do drop your items on death and you have to do a run back to pick them up. But the thing is, Terraria is a different game. The punishment for dying in Terraria is that, well, you were fighting a boss, but when you die, the boss now runs away and despawns, and you have to start that fight again. So you have to, like, go through the stages of the fight that you were at. And Minecraft is not a game where that happens. You know, Minecraft is not a game about fighting bosses so much. It's about exploring and mining and going into caves and blah, blah, blah. And just, it's all... Different things need different things. Different things are different. You know, that old K-On meme? Anyone? Mod check? I'm thinking about... I often have a think about, like, okay, what emotes would I like on this channel? And obviously, to have proper emotes officially, you need to get, like, Twitch affiliate, but you can cheat and use, like, 7TV or FrancoFaceC or better Twitch TV or whatever. And I wonder if I might, like, have sort of different tiers. Not tiers of, like, well, I guess it's sort of like sub tiers, but I could have, like, memes that I like, not memes, emotes that I put on like, you know, a free thing like 7TV, that are like edits, you know, like memes, like me doing the mod check animation, or me doing the cat zoom thing, or things like that, or like a, you know, a version of like, what's a Peepo meme that I use a lot? A Peepo emote, like whatever, you know. And then like the ones that I have for like subscribers, once I get affiliate, which is deterministically will happen. Peepo Talk is a good one. Not everyone has that, uses that one, who uses like 7TV. But like ones that I would have like actually on my channel as like subscriber emotes would be like completely original, but I need to like actually think of what they would be. I guess like as I stream and gain more of a streaming identity, I will have more things that I can make emotes of. But that's for the future. I mean, I have like, I like to write on like a little piece of like paper things that I need to do. Like, I know people are all about like Google Sheets and, oh my god, on jobs, like animation jobs, I get annoyed when everyone wants to be like, oh, we'll make a Google Doc so that we can have a shared thing where everyone can look and see of what needs to be done. But I need the physical piece of paper to remind me. If it's not written on paper, it's not real, you know. So I do have like a little scrap that has like raid alert, real BRB screen, custom loops and balance for BGM, command to switch category. That's what I was trying to faff about with before D&D, but I was trying to do 3 things and couldn't actually do anything. Can't even remember how I set that up, but yeah. Oh my god, number 2 of these, that's good to see. Thank you very much, first time chatter resultant Taker Gwick, AI viewers streamboo AI viewers streamboo space com. Much appreciated. Oh my god, today on Blue Sky I like got like 5 followers that were all, I mean, I didn't look far enough to know exactly what their deal was, but they all had the same pinned post of like a giveaway for fucking like ChatGPT tokens or memberships or subscriptions or usage or whatever it was. And I mean, it was definitely because I just like replied to some big account, not on my main, on my alt that I don't disclose unless, if you know it, you know it. I know Rival knows it, but otherwise you just have to do the legwork and figure it out. But yeah, that was weird, because the big account I replied to wasn't like, I mean, they weren't that big, and they definitely weren't the type to like cultivate those kinds of followers. So I guess it's just they get everywhere. It's like barnacles, you know, just wherever you want them least. And it's also the first time I think I've seen bots on Blue Sky, which is, maybe it's a sign of a healthy ecosystem. Who knows? Difficult to say. Sorry, my voice feels a little bit off because I also tried to do a voice for Telly when I'm role playing. So Telly's actually, I have something to say about that too, because with Telly, I really wanted to like get into character with her, And I've got had like an image in my head of her for a long time and how she sounds, but what the fuck was that noise? Did that come up on the mic? I heard like a bang or a snap or something. Oh my god, it did. Okay, well, I'll have to check the recording. That's fucking baffling. No idea. Fucking sea creature outside. But what was I talking about? Oh yeah, like I had a particular voice in mind for her, but I couldn't, like, I found initially I couldn't try doing that voice and get into, yeah, that's what it sounded like, but I didn't drop anything, so I don't know what it was. I am like stimming with a little pen, but I still have it in my fingers. But I couldn't get into character with her doing the voice I actually imagined. So I started doing like a voice like this, you know, like I think it's like human South London accent, and I was doing it a little bit more high pitched, you know, and that helped me a lot. But like, as much as it was effective for me getting into character with her, it really wasn't like what I actually imagined for her. And I was getting a bit conflicted. So after a point, I decided I'd turn it into a roleplay opportunity, and I had her basically say, yeah, guys, sorry, I kind of, I don't know why I actually talk like this normally. I kind of put on that voice because out of like habit, like I talk like this mostly just to annoy the priests at home. Like, I love them, but they think they've got me cultivated into like a good little girl, and I want to make it clear that they haven't. But like, it is actually kind of an act, and I just got kind of nervous around you guys. But we've been through enough together that I feel like I should be a bit more honest with you. Sorry, hope you don't all hate me. And it was nice. And granted, having done that, I do now again find it a little bit more difficult to like roleplay as her, but like voice wise. But I don't know. I work on it. Yeah. I'm very curious how that whole campaign is going to go. I should really draw Telly more, honestly, because she's often like in my mind. Okay, this is like mega giga old like stream lore. Like, not only is this from before you were aware of me, Rival, but this is before like the VODs of this, like, there's no record of this on the internet, I don't think. But like, I have done like tried to do full like voices when playing certain games. Like, I played Hive Swap Act 1 and 2, and I did full voices. Like, I voiced every single individual character in those games differently, and some of them I was very, very pleased with. But in recent sweeps, I've gotten like a little bit more self-conscious and a little bit more shy, unfortunately. But I want to find that again, you know, like, because I think my range is actually a little bit better now, obviously. So, I mean, well, at some point Hive Swap Act 3 will come out, and I'm not gonna let myself like chicken out doing voices for that. And there's gonna, like, granted, I mean, I showed like what I expect to be streaming the most, and it's not like adventure games where there's a lot of text for me to read and do voices, but like, that's not off limit. So it will happen. I do want to play Cyclonials, the like less popular Andrew Hussey thing, since he officially was no longer in charge of Foamstuck, which turned out to be a lie. But hi Ghosty Night, good to see you, thank you for being here. Every Pokemon in Pokemon. Okay, I've never actually played a PMD game, and it's granted it's not likely I will, because I'm only really interested in Pokemon by way of like the competitive scene as a spectator. So, but like, how many Pokemon are in those games? Is that like a lot? You're making it sound like it was a lot. But I do know there are some like people, some artists I respect a great deal who fucking love some of those games. So I don't know, maybe someday when I'm like a decrepit old troll and have run out of all human media to stream. And I'm like, well, I guess I have to resort to Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. How are you doing? How was your day? What did you get up to? How many, like, what crimes did you commit? I did not commit any crimes today, unfortunately. Only thing I know about Pokemon Mystery Dungeon is that there's a battle against Kecleon that is supposed to be, like, unwinnable, that you can win if you do some very specific exploits and got, like, really, really, really lucky or some shit. But that was probably only in, like, one specific Pokemon Mystery Dungeon game. I don't know. Yeah, it's... Which one were you playing? Did you say? No, you didn't say. I don't even know how many there are, because I know they did the, like, editions thing, like, you know, red, blue, like Explorers of Sky and Explorers of not Sky. I don't know. Frickin' the new generation is going to be Wind and Waves, isn't it? So I don't know. I don't know what I was thinking. I was gonna Explorers of Sky. Okay. I don't know what I was gonna. I thought I was gonna make like a connection between it was Explorers of Sky and the new generation is Wind and Waves. So maybe, but they're not. It's not like they're gonna do like an interesting, like, you know, cross-generational connection. They don't do things that interesting. I wonder what the new like generational battle gimmick is going to be, because I feel like they've got to be like running out of space, like design space for things to do, because like the first, so like starting Gen 6, they had to like have a new gimmick for every generation of Pokemon games. Like they had Mega Evolution in Gen 6, and in Gen 7 Mega Evo was still around, but the new one was Z moves. And then in Gen 8 they introduced to Dynamax. And in Gen 9, they had Terastallization. So they've done, like, a different form. They've done, like, a special move. They've done, like, a different form and a special move. They've done change the Pokemon's type. What is left that they can have as a, like, gimmick thing that you can do once a battle? Like, what can one even conceive of? And I don't know what they could possibly be, because anything else I can think of is just one of those previous things, but like worse, you know, like, oh, well, Terastallization lets you change their type, so why not change their ability? But like, that's just Mega Evolution. And so yeah, I really don't know. Like, they are, I mean, honestly, not all of the criticism of the Pokemon games is unjustified, in my opinion, but I do not envy Game Freak's designers, like, a single bit. They, like, aren't they still having to churn out, like, they were used, like, the release cycle has not meaningfully changed since they were working on Game Boy Advance games, and now they're making games for the Switch too. And like, I've definitely like crashed out at people calling like Sword and Shield or whatever lazy, and it's not because I think that there aren't technical issues with the new 3D games. It's because it's not laziness on the part of programmers or designers. It's that they have to crunch the entire production cycle because they have to make a like 20th human console gen game in the time that they used to make GBA games with. And, you know, fucking Pokemon Company probably isn't paying them any better for it either. I don't know, it's just... I mean, yeah, I mean, like, I'm saying, like, I can't think of anything, but God knows what's going on in their heads. Yeah, and there's only... Like, people got mad about Dexit, but you, like, something had to give at some point, you know? that's just how it is. And it doesn't even matter how much money and manpower you throw at a problem. So, like, the bottleneck is that somebody still has to, like, have all that information in their brain and make it cohesive. And the more people, like, working... Okay, as there's a point of comparison. With working on Mermaid Mask, there was a point where we were coming up to a release date, and I was like, I don't know if I can get all of the animation work done in time. And we have to we have to make some compromises, and we had to have difficult talks and make difficult decisions. And we did cut back on a few things. It doesn't end up like actually showing that much in the game, I'm pleased to say, because one of the solutions I proposed was, what if, like, I know you guys don't have infinite money. Like, okay, Crow Country was a huge success for SFB games. It kind of like fun. Okay, granted, I do not know their finances. Please do not tell anyone I said this, but I would not be surprised if Crow Country basically funded the like second half of Mermaid Mask's development. But even though they didn't have infinite money or anything, but I knew they had enough that they could pay another animator for like a month to help finish stuff. And Adam was initially a bit resistant because he worried that, like, even if it's offloading actual animation work from me, I have to brief that person. I have to like get like, when you're the only person doing all of a certain kind of work on a project, there are obviously downsides to it, but you have all the like information and familiarity in your head with like the process, the designs, the conventions, like just the way that everything works. And Adam worried that like the animation workload offset would not the animation workload offload would not like offset necessarily the difficulty of onboarding another person. But I assured him, no, I actually have like prepared things in a way that is like reasonably conducive. I can like split scenes off so that different aspects can be isolated and it's not difficult for a different person to work on. And I know that like I can give this other person work that will not depend on like the bank of knowledge that is in only my head to do. It'll just be like cleanup stuff that is not dependent on like knowing how all the character designs work and all like knowing how I structure things, and like they will be able to do it the way that's most convenient and familiar for them. And having gone through like what we would have to cut if we didn't do that, he was like, okay, why don't we try it? And so I put my feelers out, and I reached out to a bunch of people I know in the industry, and I got like actual miracle of miracles. You will get to know this more later when we come to the relevant material, but I got like my dream person to help on this, and they absolutely like stepped up. They did everything I could have hoped for them to do and more. Like really genuinely, this person, who I will name when it comes to it, literally saved like some aspects of the Mermaid Mask. Was an absolute hero and saved us all. I was really, really happy. But like Adam's concerns were real. Even to propose this solution of bringing on another person, I had to work through in my head first my own misgivings, because it is scary and it is work to brief another person. And like I only knew I could do it because I had sort of like, I hadn't foreseen this happening, but I was prepared in case it did, and my work was like set up diligently and properly and in a well organized enough way that it could easily be offloaded. But like it is a real problem, and it could definitely have happened that like we could have ended up in a situation where it would have created more work. So like, and the reason I talked about that is because like you can't necessarily just throw money and people at a problem. even if you have 1,000 people designing things, there still essentially has to be one person who has that all living in their head and has control of it and has to brief all those people and have them working to the same like design philosophy, unless you really want it to be like a kind of a compilation of different styles and methodologies, which can be a good thing, but it's different to what a quote-unquote AAA company like the Pokemon Company wants to put out, you know? So as the Pokemon franchise grows and just has infinity fucking Pokemon, some things have to give, and it was going to just, and one of them was going to be, we can't have every Pokemon in every game. Granted, I don't know what the sitch is with Pokemon Champions, and I don't know how Pokemon Home works and feeds into that. Maybe you can put anything in Champions, but actually, no. There definitely isn't, because I know that you don't even have every item in Pokemon Champions. Like, I don't think Life Orb exists in Pokemon Champions. Like, it was definitely, but it also created kind of an interesting situation, because in the 6v6, like, unofficial competitive Pokemon scene, like on Smogon and stuff, there's a lot of like standardization. Like, there are items that are just, well, this is like, for an offensive Pokemon, you are either gonna generally have like Life Orb or Choice Band or Choice Specs or Choice Scarf, based on that Pokemon's role and what concessions you have to make. But in Pokemon Champions, I think maybe none of those items exist, or only some of them. So that meant that people had to like come up with different solutions for like standard item loadouts for different Pokemon. Pokemon Champions is like basically Game Freak put out a game. It's like Game Freak put out a game that is just battles in Pokemon. There's no like single player like story. There's no RPG thing. It's just a battle simulator. It's kind of them trying to move in on the Smogon fucking battle simulator unofficial, god, what's it called? Pokemon Showdown. Pokemon Showdown. Like, you know, because they know that they haven't shut it down, because they know that loads of people play it, but it's not theirs. They don't want people using it. So, and it's like a smart move. They're trying to move in on that space, and but like, removing things sometimes creates interesting new design space, is what I'm trying to say. But yeah, like, people get too used to just having everything be things be like a just smorgasbord of everything that came before. Sometimes I think that like Minecraft would maybe be improved in some ways by if Mojang would just actually remove a feature. And I don't mean remove a feature like an emergent gameplay thing like redstone quasi connectivity or something. I don't expect anyone to know what that means, and I'm not going to explain. But I mean like them going, oh, this thing we added just like isn't very good, we're just going to take it out. And honestly, like, the rage that would happen in the fandom is I think it would be a positive, frankly. I think that sometimes fandoms and player bases benefit from being given a little bit of pushback, you know? Sometimes gamers need to learn that they can't have everything for free. Sometimes gamers need a little bit of friction to keep them honest and disciplined. I think it's going to be interesting to see how Minecraft's development progresses over the next few years for a number of reasons, but I am actually very happy that they stopped doing the mob vote. I think the mob vote was a mistake from the start, and not just because of phantoms. I actually don't dislike phantoms in the least. I think they're an underexplored feature, which is something I have to say for a lot of things in Minecraft, but I think that the audience just would routinely pick the worst out of the options. And also, okay, a lot of people often, I'm going really into game dev talk, and I don't know why, but sometimes people say like, why are they developing this feature? That's resources that they could be using to develop this other feature that I care about. And it often just does not work that way. You know, like different teams do different things and resources don't get allocated meaningfully. Like, things just don't work that way. But I do think that sometimes Mojang having the pressure to present 3 or 4 options for the mob vote may sometimes have compromised like their willingness to commit to what they actually wanted to commit to and what would have actually been the most interesting thing to commit to. Yeah, like I mean Dota does this. I mean, honestly, this is something that I think that sometimes I don't like using the term, but I mean it is accurate. Like the live service model, sometimes taking things out makes things better. Like, granted, I'm never going to play Fortnite. I don't think it looks fun. It's got no appeal to me. But I don't know that Fortnite removing the, like, building aspect or whatever it was necessarily a bad thing. Like, maybe it made the game better. And even if it didn't, frankly, I don't necessarily mind it when a big change makes something worse. Hot take, and I fully expect to be called up on that at some point in the future, but sometimes the journey's interesting, you know? Like, something I'm gonna do on this stream in terms of games, I like to take a journey through a whole series. That's not unfamiliar to those in chat right now, because I know that we all are familiar with a couple of streamers, at least one, who are playing through like all of the Dark Souls games from 1 through 2 through 3 and whatever. And I appreciate that, because I don't have much patience when people are like, what game of this series should I start with? And people saying, you should start with number 4 because it's really good. And I'm like, what motivation could you possibly have to not start with the first one? Granted, okay, I know I can say I can understand people wanting to start with the most accessible or the easiest or the simplest or whatever, right? I can say I understand. But please understand that when I say that, I am lying. Like, I'm lying because I want to like be accepted socially. I actually don't understand at all. I think you're being weird if you don't start any series at the beginning, unless it's like, okay, granted, I don't claim to be completely consistent. It's not like I have played the original Metroid to completion, because there is like, okay, there is a threshold. Original Metroid is essentially unplayable. And like, I'm saying that. If I'm saying that, you know it's true, because like I've played all of the NES Mega Man games, you know, but original Metroid is just too like clunky and boring. But unless there's a real meaningful barrier to... Was there a noise again? Was there like a click or a snap or something? Okay, that one sounded like it came from inside my earphones, so maybe it was just me. That's a worrying thing. That's a worrying place for a sound to come from. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, no, like, I like going through the journey of a whole series, even if not all of the entries are good. I like to see, because what's most interesting to me is to see that creative progression. I want to know where the, like, even if it's like a big series that wasn't necessarily helmed by one person, I want to see the creative journey. I want to see the path that was taken, even if they had some stumbles, you know, even if they went off the path for a bit. Granted, I haven't played Devil May Cry 2, but I will. I've realized that it wasn't the same me that skipped from Devil May Cry 1 to Devil May Cry 3. The me of today is going to play Devil May Cry 2. I may regret it, but that regret will be short-lived. I will appreciate it in the long run because I want to know the whole path. And that's interesting to me. I don't get when people are like... Again, fully copying to inconsistency. There are like anime series and manga that I have dropped, or I've been like, I'm not into it, I'm not going to finish it. But by and large, if I care about something even a reasonable amount, I want to finish it, you know? I'm not going to drop off. I'm only going to drop off something if it like just completely becomes uninteresting, like a genuine slog beyond my threshold. I'm never going to stop something just because one episode was bad, or like one volume or chapter of a manga was like missing the mark. I'm not in for that. I want to see... Failure is also interesting, you know? Like, mess can be fun sometimes. Not everything needs to be perfectly polished. Yeah, I don't know. Well, I guess I should probably start gaming now. Let's shift over. I did make sure I didn't have to install the game because it's a game on Steam and it just updated by itself. But let's move over. Oh, that was interesting. Maybe I did manage to change the transition. I felt like my transition from like the starting screen to just chatting was a bit too quick, so I was trying to change it, but I think I accidentally changed the just chatting to gaming transition. So, I don't know, I cannot remember how those work. Alright, so I have not played Terraria since 2024, which is a terrifying thought. It's going to be a little bit weird doing anything outside of the window if I have Terraria running, because this is a game that likes to that doesn't let you mouse out without freezing. That's just how it is, and it's like, it's not a bug, it's literally a feature. But I believe Red has said this. Sorry for the big black bar on the side of the screen, but Terraria is weird. I can't get it to be 1920 by 1080 and not stretched without like window moding it, and I don't like playing this game windowed mode, so it's 1920 by 1200 and you get a black bar under the chat. Maybe I'll... Hang on, I might change the size of the chat. Let me see. Scaling. Oh, I need to hang on. I need to update the overlay. Why is it doing that? Chat gaming. Send a message. Why is it being weird? Do I have to send a dummy message? Chat gaming. Okay, yeah. Do I just... I swear I'm opening all of my overlay stuff like before I open OBS, which is what you're meant to do, but it's still being a bitch and like saying you have to go in and right click on the source and refresh current source. Yeah, no, that's clipping into the thing too much, so I'm gonna change this. Give me a second. Okay. Boop. There, that's a little bit less egregious. You're going to be a little squished, but live with it. Alright, sorry. Yeah, every time I mouse out, it freezes. That's just how the game is. So, Terraria. Woo! I've seen a lot of people play on console, but this game to me cannot be a console game. It is a mouse and keyboard game. Oh, actually, sorry, I'm going to fiddle with the chat again, because I don't like the custom username color I've decided. Is that better? Let's go Twitch normal. Yeah, okay. I just realised that it looked rivaled, like your message came from the same person as Ghosty Knight's message, and that's silly. Terraria is great, I love it. It's a big, messy, fun game in which anything can happen. Oh, sorry. Freezes will continue until morale improves. So the reason I moused out there was because you have a character creator in this. But I am not creating a character from scratch because I like to use a template and just be... where do you paste it in? Style... Oh, there's more stuff, so hang on. Paste a template. There we go. So that's me. I do change up different aspects. I might change my hairstyle a bit. Do they have any new ones? I don't think there's any new hairstyles added. This one's nice. Maybe I'll go more standard. Since this is the first time playing it on stream since I re-debuted. Oh my god, you can be like properly covered up. Oh my god, that's Aerith hair from Final Fantasy. Oh my god, look at this one. Fucking completely covered. But now let's oh, the short haired ones are cute sometimes though. No, I'm gonna... Where's that ponytail I started with? Let's go back. Paste. So... Oh, you can preview with, like... different armor. That's funny. Formal wear. Swimsuit! Not on Twitch, please. And I know you have options of different voice types now. So let's... This was not here before, so let's try it. Okay, you've only got 3, but... Oh yeah, please, you haven't said anything about game volume, so I just assume it's good. Might end up being a bit much in combat, though. I guess we'll just have to see. Although the music is a bit more full-on in this game than it is in, like, Minecraft, so it's probably setting a pretty good barometer already. One thing I really regret not like atting Red and saying, please add this to the game before this update came out, because he does actually respond to those. I wish you could change the color of the character's sclera in the eye to, because I want it to be troll accurate. I want it to be yellow, you know? I have to have a human eye and it's not quite right. I wonder if I might change... Nah, this is kind of like the closest of what I actually wear. Honestly, like, I don't know if it's the kind of... It's possible that there's a mod for it. But even if there isn't, maybe I could learn how to make one, you know? Like, I do want to learn how to code to some extent. But yeah, I'm not changing any of the rest of this. So, oh, actually, I don't like this. I want to make this a little bit less. Like, there we go. So, Velvet. That's my name. People get confused making a Terraria character like... So this indicates here, this Journey, Classic, Medium, Core, Hardcore is like how your character works. And that's different from like the world difficulty. So Journey is like pseudo creative mode. It's like creative mode in Minecraft, but like bad. I don't really understand the appeal of it. Classic is normal. When you die, you like drop some percentage of your money based on world difficulty, but not your items. Medium core is like Minecraft death. When you die, your items drop and you have to do a salty run back to get them back. And hardcore is like same as Minecraft or anything else. You die. Like the character's just gone and they can never play again. So we will be playing classic here. And now you select your character and you create a world. And the world and on the world, you have similar looking options here. Journey is, you can only play Journey characters on Journey worlds, basically. And that's just like to prevent too easy cheating. Classic is, and these three are like actual difficulty modes. Journey, you can like you have like powers that let you like change the difficulty on the fly. These are actual like difficulty. I'm gonna go for master because I have like beaten this game on difficulties above master, which are secret before, so we're starting there. I'm rusty, granted, but hopefully I won't embarrass myself too much. The thing is, I don't actually know how much content has been added in the update. Even if it turns out not to be as much as I hope, this will still be fun, because I need to get back into the swing of this game. Seed will leave random. Let's... Marsh of Venom. I kind of like that name. I might leave it. I have played single player on a large world before, but it tends to be a bit of a pain in the ass. I'm going to leave it medium. And World Evil, I'm going to leave random, because I don't think it... I mean, it obviously affects things. Obviously, if you know this game at all. If you don't, you'll see. But actually... I kind of... You know what? I think actually I will play Corruption. Only because after I finish this playthrough, I'm most likely going to do like a Calamity playthrough next with Infernum. But, well... Calamity added some changes to one of the bosses of the Crimson biome recently. So if that's going to be my next playthrough, I'll play Corruption. And also Corruption's like classic. Like when the game came out, the only World Evil was Corruption. Crimson's more recent. And as a first playthrough on this since re-debuting, let's go with old school. Go Corruption. So create, and it generates the world. I think I currently prefer the aura of Corruption more anyway. Corruption is like rotten flesh, and it's all purple and like dead, dying matter, whereas Crimson is more like cancerous overgrowth. General summary of the vibe. Let's put it favorite. All right, well, let's go right in. Oh god, it feels weird to be here again. So one thing I do know is the NPCs now have little portraits. So he can give you advice about things in the world. Greetings, Velvet. Is there anything I can help you with? And he gives you like random tips. I know all that stuff. He can give you advice on crafting and tell you like, put an item there. He will show you everything that can be crafted from that item. Let's deal with this slime. But this is new housing. You can put your NPCs in houses, and there are benefits for this. In order for a room to be considered a home, it needs to have a door, a chair, a table, and a light source, making sure the house has walls as well. So yeah, here we are in the world. You start with a pickaxe. Oh, I got really good legendary like items. Like equipment has like random modifiers on it, which slightly affects how like their strength. And legendary is the best one for like melee weapons, and so this is actually really good. It's like slightly faster, it's bigger, it does more damage. Granted, you use a pickaxe for digging in blocks and an axe for cutting down trees. Ilya! Oh my god, it's my bestie Ilya! Hi Ilya! How you doing? Hi! I hope you're well. I haven't spoken to you for a few days. How's it going? Nice. Is work good? Are you're at a new... I mean, obviously you've moved. I know you've moved, but are you at a new workplace? Well, obviously you're at a new workplace, but how new is what I'm trying to get at. Like, you're settling in well. Nice, yeah. It sounds like you're really happy where you are now, which is great. Oh my god, that's so refreshing to hear, because you hated your previous job. Actually, I'll leave that nice cherry blossom tree. So I'm gathering some wood here. It's just a basic material. First thing I want to craft is a workbench. Gives me a little achievement. Craft your first workbench. And I'm gonna make a... So you start with a wooden sword, but I want something with a bit more range. So I'm gonna make a wooden sword. This is a short sword, so you use it like this, stabbing, whereas this is like an overhead swing. Thank you! Yeah, I like to just try and replicate myself in Terraria. So slimes are the most basic enemy during the day, and they're actually useful to kill because the gel that you get from them could be used to craft torches. So, and the nice thing is, if you hold... Actually, wait, do you? No, never mind. I'm actually going to take these sunflowers, because sunflowers give you a little buff if they're planted. You'll see I've got happy up here. That increases your movement speed, and that's from having sunflowers near you. So it's good to carry them with you and plant them around the world, so you get a little bit extra speed. And I noticed that there was actually a lead vein here on the surface, which is very lucky, because lead is... So Terraria has a somewhat different concept of like a material progression system to Minecraft. In Minecraft, you have like wooden tools, then stone tools, then iron, then diamond, then netherite. In Terraria, there is a progression like that, but your world randomly generates a choice of two, like one of two different ores for each tier. So I'm mining lead here, but there was a 50% chance that this would have been iron instead, and they're mostly the same. But there are like minor, just sort of subtle differences between different materials of the same tier, just so that you get slightly more varied experiences between playthroughs. And lead is actually, despite how lead is in real life, it's actually slightly stronger than iron, so that's good. There's also copper here. Copper isn't really useful just because like you start with copper tools. You have to start with some tools in this game, unlike Minecraft where you start like literally with nothing, because you can't actually like mine blocks with your hands. You need a pickaxe. So in medium core, when you play, when you drop items on death, you actually like just regenerate a free short sword, pickaxe, and axe on death. Fun fact. But yeah, no, I'm gonna grab a bit more wood. For a while I like casually attempted speedrunning this game. I was never good at it. I never finished a full game run. But I have not remembered any of the tech. So now, oh shit, that's not good. Our corruption generated on top of a desert, and that's annoying because later in the game the corruption can spread and infect, like sand is one of the blocks that corruption can corrupt. You can see it's like, this is ebon sand right here, and that means our corruption is going to spread much more easily later. And it's also bad that it's right here because these are much more dangerous enemies. And I don't know if I can even deal with them right now on master mode, but we'll see. Oh god, yeah, they fucked me up. You can see I didn't drop items, but I did drop some money. Yeah, that's actually a concern because it's going to be really difficult to get through there. I wonder if there's anything I can do in the short term. I could just tough it out, but I think I'm going to... Okay, actually first, good practice. I'm going to build some... I was going to say I'm going to build some speedrunner houses, but I do not know how to build speedrunner houses anymore. It's been too long, so I'm going to just... Actually, wait, no. I don't want to make these out of... Bear with me, there is a vision. Make some platforms. I want to make some housing that's elevated into the air, because your NPCs can, like, die to enemies, and that's not great. So having their housing off the ground is just a little bit safer. And I'm going to make some very basic, like, box housing here. Well, I don't have as much wood as I thought. NPCs aren't fussy. They need a house of a minimum size, and they do get a little bit unhappy if either, like, they're overcrowded with too many people around, or... What is this? Office block? Oh, that's a new block. Nice. Or if they're in a biome they don't like. But as long as you have a light source, a chair, a table, and walls, they can live almost anywhere. So let's make some... Actually, no. I want the stone. I'm actually making dirt walls. Yes, a cubicle. I will divide this up, but I just want to get the base laid out first. And you need these background walls. Like it's the game when the guide actually said that a house needs walls. That didn't make it as clear as it could have. That it means like these kinds of walls in the background. Honestly, it actually probably is. That is probably the actual joke. So, craft from nearby chests. That's interesting. That's also new. Ooh, the crafting interface is a little more fancy too. I'm liking some of this just mild quality of life stuff. Okay, this can easily be 3 rooms. So let's... And a funny trick is you can actually just have platforms as walls. And these are great because... This now counts as a room once I put a chair and table in, but it allows me to move through without any bother, and also NPCs. Oh, it's, that's because I do have, like, 7TV and Better Twitch TV and FrancoFaceZ, and one of those, I noticed that it can replace Terraria with a Minecraft logo, and... That's what it does. So I can actually force move him into there. There we go. Yeah, I did that on purpose to troll you. You individually and specifically. So I'm going to kill these because I could hunker down in my home for the night. But I need to go exploring. Corruption's one way, so that's... off limits. Oh, let's get a campfire going here. That gives a little regeneration, cozy aura. Right. Torches. Actually, can I make a bow and arrow? I think I can. Oh, I'll tell you what I can make. Where's my crafting table? Can I make some cactus armor? I can! Okay, I can only make 1 piece, but... That cactus I picked up earlier gives you a little bit of armor, so I've got just like 1 more defense than I did without, so that's nice. There is also wood armor, but what am I, a peasant? Okay, I am also going to put a torch and see if I can make a bow. Get off. Okay, why can I make rope? Oh no, I can make rope coil. Wait, where did I get rope from? Oh, slimes can sometimes have random items in them, and I think one of them must have, just by sheer luck, had some rope in it. So that's actually really useful for caving. Let's... Oh, there's already a... Yeah, at night different monsters come out. And this is getting dicey. I'm taking a risk saying I'm going out at night, but I'm not gonna just sit at home and be useless, you know? Okay, let's move these around in my inventory a little bit. There we go. Oh, I will cut down a couple more trees. He will... So NPCs are actually a bit more clever than they look. Once he's sufficiently far off screen and it's nighttime, he will just, like, teleport into his house himself. You might have noticed his icon doing it on the mini map. These demon... I should really have been faster and gotten into a cave before night fell, because caves are the same at night as they are. This zombie has... Fuck! Whatever, nothing lost. I'll go and pick that money up. That zombie has, like, an extra zombie arm that he's carrying, so he's more dangerous. He does more damage. But I didn't get got by him. I got by the demon eyes. But I can just... Fuck, out of arrows. He also has more reach. Yeah, don't worry. Like I say, everything except money you keep. But you can notice I picked up like 2 gold, like a bit of silver from that zombie. That's because if they have a little sparkle here, they've actually picked up some of your dropped money. And monsters that have done that don't despawn. So it's sort of like... It actually makes it a bit more difficult, because otherwise you could just come back and pick it up for free. But it's a cool little detail on higher difficulties where you're... Like, if you do the run back and you have to pick your money back up, you might have to fight some monsters for it. It's fun. And I'm picking up these mushrooms because they can act as healing items. And I should have remembered that earlier, but I forgot. Oh shit, that hurt. Easy, I took a ton of damage from that. I need to kill this guy before this other guy comes along, and I don't think I'm going to do it. Damn it! This is what you get for going out at night. And the problem was there that the enemy AI in this game is very simple, but they do have some logic, and those guys will jump after you if you try to jump over them. That's what happened there. And I don't have any more arrows either, so that's irritating. But at least he's still softened up. Okay, I should remember the speedrunner tech. You can bait them into jumping by doing a little jump yourself and then run under them. That's what I need to be doing. Hopefully there's a cave entrance over here, so I can escape this torment. What I should actually have done was okay, here we go. No, it's a fake cave. Okay, but healing potion. That'll be nice. What I should have done is make some lead armor or a weapon out of that lead I mined earlier. But I couldn't be bothered. Do I have enough stone for a furnace? Let's find out. No, I turned it all into arrows. Look, runbacks will continue until morale improves. That's how this goes. You'll notice that where I died, I actually left a little grave. I'm going to leave those there because there's a little item that you can get for the early game that might grow next to a grave if you leave those. How many stars do I have? 4. Okay, I'm getting lucky. Nothing spawning. Okay, I'm going to ignore... Okay, I flubbed it, but... What hit me? Oh, an eye. I didn't see. Fuck's sake. Okay. I'm not going to hide. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to dig into the ground and get some stone and get a furnace. And... with that furnace, I'm going to forge some of that ore that I got into slightly better equipment. One thing I'm conscious of with this game is I know it's fine now, but it's not always the best viewer experience, just because you can see how small my character is. You can zoom in, but nobody plays like this. And sometimes it's very dark. But these segments of the game I think are fine to watch. Right. Crafting table. Furnace, there we go. Okay, so I can make some copper. Okay, that's not enough to make anything, but lead, I can maybe... Oh, I do need to spend some of it on an anvil to make anything. Yeah, that's kind of... Oh, shit. Zombie got in. Out. Out, 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 out. I am going to end up just, like, in here until morning at this rate, but... Whoop. Against some modded bosses, I've found myself wishing that you could zoom the view out even further. And maybe there's mods that let you do that, but yeah, it's how it is. Okay, he was fast enough that he skipped over the cat. Anvil, I don't know that I'm going to have any... Fuck. I have to keep this... Shit! See, he did 90 damage there. The ones with an extra... with the arm that they're wielding do loads of damage. They're really bad news. On higher difficulties especially. And I have 100 HP at the moment. So yeah, that gives you an idea. And it's actually really annoying to get to him because he's down there, but... Oh, this is a better position, I think. Okay, I don't know if I can make anything. Actually, 14 lead ingots isn't nothing. I can make... Okay, it's not enough for any armor. I am going to make a lead bow, because that will do more damage than my wooden one, and more arrows, if I can do so. I have stone. Oh, I'm out of wood. Cross my platforms back into some. I'm well aware of that zombie. If I was sensible, I'd be doing this up in the housing. You can see that Brandon's well safe there, but that's what it is. Ooh, ooh! Zombie dropped a rare item. Nice early bit of extra armor. That's really good. And now it's day again, so that was all... Rumours of my death were greatly exaggerated. It's nice how the music changes to let you, like, cleanly know that it's a different time of day now. I do like that. I'm just going to get a ton of wood from these, actually. I'll chop them all. Actually, I haven't got any fruit out of these trees. Fruit, you can see, like, when you whack a tree with an axe, there's a small chance that it drops a random item out of a small pool, and sometimes you can get fruit, and you don't have, like, a hunger system by default in Terraria, like you do in Minecraft, but eating food gives you, like, a little buff for a while that makes you, like, run a little faster and, like, hit a little harder and regen health a little faster as well, so it's always a positive if you can get some. Okay, just a shit ton of arrows. Oh yeah, there's an ammo slot. Right, so, right. Okay. A slingshot, that's a completely new weapon. Ooh! Oh wait, no, this isn't a weapon. This just... Yeah, that's not a weapon, that just plants acorn. Oh wait, it is a weapon, but it's a shit one. Oh, that's really funny! You can shoot acorns. Oh shit, that's actually not bad. And you can pick up the acorns again when they hit. Ooh. I mean, it's kind of a shame that I just made a whole new bow, but what am I going to do? Complain about a free thing? Presumably that's like a reasonably rare get as well. Does that mean acorns can go into... No, you can't put acorns in the ammo slots. That's fine. One reason that I built the housing early is having housing there and like vacant means that you can get NPCs to move in when you meet their conditions. The first one that I want really is the merchant, and his condition is you have like 50 silver in your inventory, and I haven't got that because I've been dying and dropping it. But it's nice if he can move in while I'm away, and I don't have to like faff about making housing and like when I come back and wait. And we found like a proper cave now, so that's really good. Oh shit, that means that there is the jungle theme. You can see that the grass is a different color here. The jungle's actually really dangerous when you go into it early game, but here's a chest. Boomerang, that's actually a good modifier too, and some shurikens. Can't say no to free stuff, so that's good. Yeah, boomerang is a weapon that you throw out and it returns. And this is where the light level gets to be a problem. I'll take a step stool. Step stool is a great item because it lets me do this. Just become tall. Oh, a mining potion's really nice, actually. Oh, grenades. Grenades are a great pickup too. Can of worms, herb bag. Yeah, this is some nice loot in these chests, I think. Iron skin potion. Let's go. Gives me +4 defense for like 8 minutes, I think. Yeah, 8 minutes. So that makes me a bit safer. And 4's a lot of defense when you've got basically nothing. Silver, let's go. You can see there's still enemies down here. Some different slime. Ooh, we've got some more potions out of that pot. That's okay. I'm gonna reallocate a little. Oh, you see that? I made platforms because I want to... Oh, a little indicator. That's cute. That's new. Okay, cobweb is nice because you can turn it into silk, and that way you can make a bed. There's more lead. I like that. You need more fucking light. Nothing else there, really. I'm going to save my grenades, because grenades are a valuable weapon early game. Shit, that platform let them jump up. Yeah, generally in pots and chests early game, you like to get a few of these freebie weapons, like some throwing knives, some grenades. It's all just like a little bit of extra stuff to help you defend yourself when you're just starting, but these become obsoleted reasonably quickly. Again, never complain about free stuff. New place, please. Thank you. What I'd really like is some glow sticks. They're like torches that you can throw. Yeah, we're coming into dungeon territory now. Into jungle territory. I'm stepping carefully because there can be traps, like just a pressure plate that fires a dart trap at you or some shit, so... Okay, this is where you need rope. But lets you do that, although I can actually see the bottom now that I look. We are really on the edge of the... Oh, yeah, there's a trap. Narrowly avoided death there. Here's another trap. This is a dart trap. Actually, this is a big ore cluster. Is there like a... detonator? No, it's not that kind of ore. Oh, shit! I just stepped on a pressure plate and I don't know what it did. Can't tell. Can I still... Yes, I can. Okay, that... Okay, this is a little, like, cheese here. So, see this brown pressure plate I just picked up? That's a wiring component, and it was there, and it's hooked up to this, like, red wire that goes to the right, and is connected to that dart trap that was here. That's, like, how the sort of automation systems in this game work. There's this extra hidden layer of wire, and you can only see it when you, like, have in your hand a wire component, so that's why... Oh, this is demonite ore. This I can't mine with my current pickaxe. I need something stronger. Thankfully, it's not... I guess it's technically evil, but it doesn't spread and corrupt things like actual ebon stone and ebon sand and stuff does from the corruption. But it is a pretty powerful early game material that I want to get my hands on at some point. I don't have any bombs either. That would be a good get. That's one way to get it. Grenades are a weapon, but they do not blow up tiles, as you may have noted. I mean, there's a lot going on, obviously, but... Also, we have... I didn't say anything about this, but we've stumbled upon a glowing mushroom biome, which is nice. There's nothing especially special about those, except that they often have, like, quite a lot of, like, chests and pots in them, and a high likelihood of having life crystals. That is a big slime that I do not want to fuck with. Let's... Ooh, there's some more ore that I want. There's a salamander. Let's kill that. Oh, is that gold I see? That is gold. Okay, there's a lot of lead here and some gold, so that's really good. I want to mine these. I want to use a mining potion too. Now I mine faster. One of the best potions to get, which I haven't seen yet, is a Spelunker's potion, because that lets you just see, like, ore and stuff, like, in the darkness. So that would be, like, the dream find at the moment, but no such luck so far. But we're doing alright. See, this is why I wanted to get into a cave before the morning came, because this is prime real estate here. This is, like, the good shit that you want to be getting into. I think once I've mined this blob out, I will do some crafting and forging, because this can get me something nice. I can make something out of this. I might just straight up make a gold pickaxe, actually. Okay, let's... Hey! Walter the Merchant's arrived, so now I got a little message there, so now... Walter the Merchant is living in my little, in the cubicle. Okay, put these down temporarily, and we'll... Oh, I can't put that there because I have a torch. Furnace, crafting bench. So, let's... Oh, wait, I do have bombs. When did I get those? Oh, I got 9 bombs. Oh, that's actually... You know what? Actually, I'm gonna... Quick change of plans. I don't know if I can make anything with that much of the stuff, but I do want to bomb out this demonite since I'm right here. Pretty sure it can be... Oh, I can make an enchanted boomerang. It's actually a nice upgrade. Sticky bomb. Ah, it's really annoying that it left one piece. I am going to spend a bomb on it, though. Maybe didn't need to do that. I could maybe have just used a gold pickaxe, but whatever. So I can make demonite bars with this. Oh, a fairy! These are useful because they guide you towards treasure chests and big ore veins. But let's... Okay, sorry, fairy. I will get to you, but I want to... just do all my crafting right now. Let's get a gold pickaxe and and... Shit, okay, I don't have much room. I'll make a lead helmet. There. A lot of inventory space already. I'll craft that. Okay, you, ooh. Don't need this. I kind of want to keep these. That get out. Okay, fairy, what you got for me? Oh, glow sticks. I was just complaining about those. Okay, I would have found that, but it's appreciated nonetheless. Alright, so here's a life crystal. And now I have 120 hit points. Oh, that's a bat. Don't like you. Oh, that's a jungle bat. Shit, it's because I'm so close to the jungle. Oh, and demolitionists move in. That's great. I cannot see. The downside of the boomerang as a weapon is if you miss, it takes ages to come back. Right. Don't need the wooden sword. Don't need the copper short sword. Sure, I'll drink a Thorns Potion just to get out of my inventory. Okay. I don't think there is anything over here, is there? Oh wait, no, there is this life crystal. I wanted that. And another one. Nice. Yeah, I want to rope down from here. I'm not really looking for anything in particular, as you've maybe gathered. Just like general ore and treasure and life crystals. And you can see what I mean about the mushroom biome. That's 3 life crystals just from here. What's in here? Oh yes, a shark bait. That's a pet. It's a little friend to hang out with me. Okay, suspicious looking eye is a fairly nice pickup too. That's a boss summon item. Sorry, I know it's really dark in this biome. I want that, I want that, I want... I'm annoyingly run out of inventory space. Don't need 1 block of mud. I will take this. Don't need the copper pickaxe either. It's legendary. I'll give it a good home in that chest. Oh, there's a demon altar here. Can't do anything with that right now, but might be worth remembering. I will go down here. Shit, he still did 97 damage to me. That's scary. Let's... figure I might as well get this silver ore. Do a bit more on-site crafting. I do like the mushroom biome music, it's fun. What is... oh, hello, fallen star block. That's also new. Interesting. I swear there was already a block you could make out of fallen stars, but maybe, I don't know. Okay, that wasn't actually that much. I don't really need these, unfortunately. I don't need the mushroom grass seeds either. Okay, can I make anything else to help my situation? Really, I could make like an axe and a sword or whatever, but I think I'm going to save that material for just armor, because I want more defense. Let's craft a rope coil or two. Trying to clear these fuckers out. Oh god, they're all coming for me. I might actually TP home because, yeah, no, my inventory's completely full. Alright. Oh, I'm out of normal torches. Okay, let's get a little... Let's get a little bit more of a base set up here. So let's craft some more wooden platforms. Maybe not that many. Wait, why am I... Oh, God, my controls were inverted because I got bit by a bat, and that causes random status effects for a bit. I also wondered why I was, like, a little bit faster for a second there, and that's possibly why as well. Okay, I uncrafted too many platforms. I'm gonna make a makeshift little crafting area and storage area for myself here. Actually, let's make it just bigger. I keep throwing glow sticks out because I want to be placing torches, and I figure I don't have torches. There we go. That's what the step stool is for. Okay, crafting table, you, and where's my anvil? There. Can you make an anvil out of lead in real life? I'm not convinced, honestly. Like, it feels like, I know lead is probably not as soft as, like, maybe conventional wisdom says it is, but it's still probably fairly soft, right? Just looking through here to see if there's any other new items to craft, but probably not. Where was that, where was that office block I saw earlier? Cannot remember what it was. Oh, it was gel that I could make it with. Can you search? You can! Oh my god, that's so good. Yeah, I'm short on gel because I crafted it onto torches. That makes a lot of sense. You know what, actually? Because I swear to God, this is new. Okay. Oh, Ooh, that's kind of fancy. But then I swear there was already like sky blocks before. I am not going to be making a pretty house in this playthrough, by the way. I've done like 7 playthroughs of this game and gone out of my way to make like a beautiful home, multiple beautiful homes in every one, and it actually does not come naturally to me at all. So I think for the time being I'm just done with that, and I'm just gonna make like barest minimum functional housing. I'm sure everyone understands. Let's make a hammer. Silver, sure. You know what? I said I wouldn't, but hammer lets you reshape blocks and also remove walls. That's what they're for. And I am actually going to do that because the plebs can have dirt walls, but I need something a little fancier. I'm a troll with sensitive tastes. I didn't know you were BRB. I'd never have known if you hadn't said anything, rival. Actually, I guess I will just make a bunch of fallen star blocks. You got your popcorn for all these movies that I'm doing. Honestly, like, usually I don't think it's necessary. Even in like a quiet chat, as it is now, I don't feel that chatters should feel that beholden to a streamer to say BRB. Like, unless you are literally engaged in like a meaningful, serious conversation, it's just... I'm glad you said that, because I do not feel like I'm good at that at all. Whoa, oh my god, the stuff you can make with the Fallen Star Box is fucking fruity. Let's go. Oh my god, yes. Good new block set. Let's go. Oh my god, I love it. Relogic, you've done it again. This is less of a gilded palace and more of a kiddie playpen, and I, frankly, am for it. Yeah, almost any block in the game will have like a furniture set that's associated with it. Like, well, not almost any, but most things that are like a certain type of material. Like, you notice how I got like cactus earlier? And I can make that into armor. You can also just place cactus as like a block, and that's different from a cactus plant. But you can also turn cactus into furniture. Like you can make a cactus table and a cactus candelabra and a cactus lantern. Like that. And there's a lot of materials you can do that with that you wouldn't necessarily expect. Not stone, which does annoy me. That's another thing that I wish they had put in the game. Oh, that's new. Caitlin the nurse has arrived wishing for a house. It used to be that you could not get a new NPC to spawn if you didn't have an empty house available for them. But now I guess you just can. So that's actually a cute little improvement. Okay, I need 2 more there. Oh, this bird. Oh my... Sometimes the clouds just look like things. This one I don't recognize. I feel like that's maybe new, but don't quote me on it. Okay, we've got a little bit more of a dedicated area for ourselves here. Let's put some chests down. So I did snag a couple. Make some platforms. Actually, wait, I can make some... Yes! Oh my god, yellow and pink is such a good colour combo. Do not at me. For any reason ever. Actually, what was I saying? Oh yeah, the, oh my god, you're right, they are. Yeah, I'm glad you say I'm good at filling dead air, because I actually feel like that's something I'm not so good at. Look, not to name drop another streamer, but I'm no Alice. I'm not like a serial yapper. I just don't, I feel like I don't have that gene. But, I mean, I guess it's not like, again, this is not like this is my first radio. I have streamed before. So maybe I did pick up some skills there, who knows. Okay, the reason I'm doing this is I want to build things up. Oh my god, does it make like... Oh, the ends of the platforms are make like a little star. That's cute. Okay, I wanted to raise this floor up by 1 block. Now I need to fill in that hole. That's fine. I mean, it is easier when I'm playing a game. I guess like the thing you'll notice is that I'm talking about the game. You know, I'm not talking about like my movies that I'm a freak for, or my blorbos that I'm gay for, or whatever. I'm talking about like, this is this mechanic, and this is how this works, and this is how this works. Because like I say, like, how many times have I played this game all the way through? Like, I am a freak for this game. You are literally correct. So let's see, I did my first classic playthrough, that's 1. Then I did an expert mode playthrough, that's 2. Master mode, that's 3. Then I did a second expert mode playthrough, that's 4. Then I did a legendary mode playthrough, that's 5. Then I did a get fixed boy playthrough, that's 6. Then I did a calamity revengeance mode playthrough, that's 7, and then I did a calamity death mode playthrough, that's 8. So yeah, I have done 8 playthroughs of this game. That's not what I wanted to do. Let's open the herb bags and the cans of worms. There we go. Oh, actually, I should plant these as many as I can. I don't have the dryer, so I can't get planters, and I don't have clay, so I can't make plant pots, but that's fine. I'm going to remove that lantern, to be honest. So I want a fallen star one. What freak shit am I saying? Okay, no, I can only plant the blink root seeds now I think about it. Eventually, I will bring some order to my item storage. Yeah, no, this is more than Minecraft, a game that has an ending. I will take the trident because it has some little extra beneficial effects. I'll take my potions. I'll take my potions. I have some platforms. Okay, I was about to do what? Plant my herbs. You know what? Since it's just temporary, I just want to get started. I'm just going to put some dirt in here and plant my blink root seeds on them. Where is my dirt? There. Actually, that's too high. Put it here. Oh no! Oh, I'm stupid. I forgot you can't pick up herbs right after they're planted. Okay, so I just threw away some blink root seeds. That's fine. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. I'm not mad. Don't put in the newspaper that I got mad. Got a bunch of platforms. Okay, we can go back out into the world and... Oh no, hang on, hang on. Yeah, so this guy... What is this? Mighty Tighty. This is new. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. These matching. Oh, okay. So these are... They like to add these. This, you'll see it says, use with materials to place matching stalactites and stalagmites. You know you'll have noticed maybe I sometimes break like little rocks along the way, or there's randomly generated stalactites and stalagmites and terrain features that aren't like blocks that you can place down, but they have over time given players items so they can place them that sort of thing themselves as decoration. And that's what these are for, so that's cute. I do have a pylon because I have 3 NPCs here, but I'm going to not spend money on that. I'm going to get some dynamite. Actually, that was too much. Because I also want to buy a piggy bank from... Oh, I don't have enough money. Can I sell some junk to this dude? I don't think so. You can't just sell, like, dirt and stuff aren't actually worth any gold at all, so probably not, but I'll try a little something. Oh, I wanted those. Because I want a piggy bank, because that's mobile storage. That's a little bit of money. Okay, that's actually enough. 89 silver. You can get a bug net from him as well, and arrows, but I have enough. Nice. Okay, perfect. Yeah, and the piggy bank is fantastic because you can place it down and put stuff in it, and then you just like break the piggy bank and it's just in your piggy bank, and you can actually access it from any piggy bank you place anywhere in the world. And so it helps alleviate that problem I had earlier where I ran out of inventory space. So that's nice. So, okay, the nurse is going to have to be without a house for a bit, because I don't care enough right now. Actually, I can put the hammer in my piggy bank because I just don't need it. Oh, that's an enemy. Yeah, flying fish can spawn on... Ah, fuck. I just got hit with, like, the atmosphere, because... Yeah, I really like the background music for a rainy day. And different enemies spawn in rainy days, and flying fish come out. But they are vicious. But they drop glow sticks, and glow sticks are really useful. I might be inviting disaster here, but I am, I think, going to venture into the jungle instead of going back into that same cave, because... Okay, I don't know what DRG for you is an acronym for, but for me, that is StarCraft 2 player Dongregu. I'm like 80% that's not what you meant, because it also has no relation to oh god, yeah, you can see how much stronger this jungle bat is than the cave bats I fought earlier. Actually, fuck it. Should really have bought some grenades, but yeah, the jungle's serious shit early game. Why are you going to tell me what DRG means? Do I not have torches? I apparently don't have fucking torches. That's wonderful. Okay, well... I guess I didn't have any slime, did I? I will kill this slime to get some slime. Oh, Deep Rock Galactic. Okay, so... I mean, look, I have specific interests in history. To you, Korean StarCraft 2 player Dongregu is a weird reference, but to me, it's normal. So consider that. Consider the impact of your words. I will just blow up this lead ore. Not really worth a dynamite at this stage, but... Oh shit, there's actually a lot here. Yeah, you've won. God. It also, like, you did just, like, a little bit, cause me to, like, age regress a little, because I have not been interested in the StarCraft 2 competitive scene for, like, really long. Like, oh, I didn't bring a crafting station with me, that's fine. Oh, Caitlin just left because she didn't have a house. I didn't know that could happen. Oh, maybe she died. No, I don't think that was it. I think she did just leave. Yeah, because it would have said she died if she died. Ooh, I got hit by a bee. Oh my god, and the bat gave me random shit again. Fuck. Yeah, no, I actually spent... So no, I was like a spectator. Like, I tried to like play on the ladder and stuff, but I was never very good. But yeah, I watched StarCraft 2 competitive a lot for a long time until I like was aware that it was just kind of taking over my life in much the same way that VTubers have now. I'm not denying it. And I just had to be like, okay, this is actually taking up too much of my time. I have to be realistic. But I remember that Dongregu was like a good player at the time that I remember him from. I do not remember what team he played for. I don't remember many team names. But honestly, though, StarCraft 2 was a bit of a... It was a bit of a weird thing to be interested in competitively, just because it was always in the shadow of StarCraft Brood War. And, you know, like, there were always going to be the purists who are like, StarCraft 2 is bad, StarCraft Brood War is better. And, like, I don't even think they were strictly wrong. They weren't necessarily strictly right either, but StarCraft 2 was definitely flawed as a competitive game in ways that Brood War wasn't. And, I don't know, it was discourse. What is that? Okay, this, I don't know if you can see it. Okay, you can. This is new. We are tunneling to this. It might just be like a little cluster of gems or something, but it's definitely, if it is, it's presented in a way that I have never seen before. Oh, it's nice to have come into this, because like there haven't been like earth-shattering new additions that completely change the whole game, but it's just nice to have not looked up anything really and just be like, oh, that's a new thing, that's a new thing, it's all shiny. Do you know enough about StarCraft to guess like what race I played? And if you do, can you guess correctly? Are we getting into sand here? I don't think this is a real desert, though. I think this is just, like, a patch of sand. What the hell is this? What in the fuck was that? Is this a... I've got, like, fight music going on. Is this a boss? Is it going to kill me? What just happened? Discover a friendly boulder. Oh, my God. Oh, it's, like, killing enemies. Holy shit. And it lights up the area as well a little bit. Oh my god, that's so cute. I guess that's why this is the Bigger and Bolder update. Fuck. How long does this last? No, it's fine. I don't think I was really saying anything interesting. I was just saying that there was discourse between SC2 and StarCraft Brood War fans. I wonder if there's been any kind of revival in like the StarCraft Brood War scene, because I know that Blizzard put out like StarCraft Remastered, which may have given some impetus. And even though, okay, so real talk, I don't want, like, I'm talking about StarCraft, but I don't really want to be seen or to actually like support Blizzard in like the modern day and age, because like, okay, look, no corporation is like ethical or good, but Blizzard have crossed certain thresholds of like unethical behavior that I really just do not feel comfortable giving much like you know, perpetuating by even supporting them, not even necessarily financially. But I love StarCraft Brood War just as like, even just as a single player like set of campaigns. It's and I've played through the campaign so many times, and I'd love to do it on stream another time, but God, it's just so grody. Like, honestly, I feel weird even just having, like, fucking... Even just that, you know, I feel a little bit weird. Like, should I even support them that much? But I don't know. It's I don't. Where's my line? And where should my line? Ooh, heart crystal. Where should my line be? I wish them heart crystals, but they're life crystals. I hope I get enough gems to get a grappling hook soon. That'd be really nice. Don't know how many bombs. No, I don't have any gel. I don't need a crafting table. I want to make some sticky bombs. Oh, I don't have a crafting table. Yeah. Okay. Should have brought one with me. I apparently don't have gel. I thought I... Fuck you! Oh my god. I should have made a bucket to collect some honey. Because honey, as much as it may not sound like it, is actually a very useful... yeah. I mean, there's tons of other RTSs to play. And tons that I intend to play. Because honey is a liquid in this game, and you can actually... if you douse yourself in honey briefly, it gives you a little buff that improves your life regeneration and negates the effect of poison, basically. And these fucking bees poison you if they sting you, so that's nice to have. Oh, it's gone, okay. Not gone enough. Oh no, I'm on potion cooldown. I was like, why can't I heal? Okay, there. Oh shit. Oh, that slime had a potion in it too. Oh. Fuck. I'm really trying to like channel my old speedrun knowledge, because again, I was never good at it and I never got very far, but I did learn some stuff. And one thing that's important in the Terraria speedrun is complicated, because unlike Minecraft, which you can conceivably beat in like less than 15 minutes without that much trouble. Okay, if you know what you're doing, the Terraria speedrun is like an hour long. And it's actually an important thing to go into the jungle, because the thing about the underground jungle is the way it generates, it tries to give you a continuous path all through the world to get to the underworld. And that's like, actually, that's like a place you want to go. there's important things there for progression. But navigating the underground jungle is really dangerous. So I'm trying to like remember stuff I learned about it back in the day, but it's not really. I remember the information, but the muscle memory is no longer there. Let's put it that way. Torches. Must remember to craft more torches before I leave again. I keep ending up back here at night, which is funny. Let's see if I can... armor costs a lot of material, so I still can't make like a full set of any fun material. One thing to know about armor in this game, you can see I've got like a couple of mismatched pieces here, like a lead helmet and a cactus breastplate. But there's a tooltip here which says set bonus. If you have 3 matching pieces of armor, they will generally give you like a little extra bonus. So if I can get 3 pieces of lead armor for the helmet, the breastplate, and the greaves, I'll get 3 bonus defense, which would be nice. I don't know if I'm able to scrounge that together from the very limited supply of lead that I have. Yeah, I can't even make a breastplate. Like, the greaves alone cost all 20 lead bars. Fuck, that's really annoying. Okay, I actually... Oh fuck, they're organized by category. Really try to improve the item management in this game and crafting. That's really good. I haven't actually been enjoying this. The enchanted boomerang is useful to a point, but I think I want a good sword. So, can I make a gold sword? I can. I know I had some demonite. I don't think I can make anything out of this though. Although I have demonite bars, you need a little bit extra to make some of the really good stuff out of demonite, including a sword or a pickaxe. So I'm going to stump for... Oh, it's a short sword. That's not even worth it. Fuck. I'm going to make a silver broadsword. Broadswords are nice because of the overhead swing animation. Like, this is much more useful than this. As much as I am all about polearm kind in real life, in Terraria, polearms are a little bit limited. This just doesn't cover the same amount that this does. An interesting thing about modded Terraria specifically is that sometimes they get like fancy and fruity with how weapons work. Like in Terraria, base Terraria, polearms just do this, but you might get a modded polearm that does like a little arcing sweep, or like you can get swords that have like not just this little like set like tween swing, but have like a proper animation for like a more fancy swing. And that's kind of fun. I do like people, you get some really fucking cool pixel art of weapons in this game for mods, which is really enjoyable. When I get around to the modded stuff, you'll see what I mean, hopefully. Okay, what am I doing here? I can put... Okay, let's start on a little bit of organizing. So I'll put all my metal bars in this chest. And I'll put... Actually, I'll put metal bars and gemstones in there, because they have value, just not in the small quantities I have. And I'll put building blocks in here. And I'll put, like... Actually, you know what? I'll put my herbs and spices in with here, because this can be my valuables chest for now until I get a bigger storage system. And herbs do have value, but you need specific soils to plant each of these on, and I don't have them yet, so they're gonna have to wait. I'll take a crafting table with me, and I will take a furnace with me, because I got caught without one, and that was annoying. Right, and they'll go in my piggy bank. And I'll put anything else in here. So that comes with me. This is a good part of these games, by the way, just sorting items. That's how it is. And people say they don't mind. And I don't care if they're lying. Okay, I'll keep the trident because if I run into water, it like you see, it increases mobility in water when held. That's useful. I will put away these throwing knives because I'm running out of them and they're taking up space, and I can have better. You know what? I will actually make a gold bow since I'm doing that. I believe I had enough gold. I do there. Gold is stronger than iron in this game. That's how it is. I'll put these in too because I need one type of. See, I actually. This is another thing about friction in games. I think that having like a limited size inventory is not strictly a bad thing. Granted, I think that there can be too much of a limit on an inventory size. I don't deny that. And I think that you need to give players ways to manage your inventory. But, and like, okay, the way that Terraria handled there are too many items and we need a bigger inventory is they just made it so that like, okay, items used to stack up to 99 in one slot. Then they made them stack to 999. Now they can stack to 9,999. And granted, I just said all this, but I'm actually okay with it. Like, that's a valid direction for Terraria to have taken itself. But in Minecraft, no item can stack to more than 64 in a single slot. And I think that that's nobody really like contests that. It's well established enough at this point that that's just how the game is, and if we accept it and live with it, and like, I don't think Minecraft will be improved by having its my items can now stack to 99. They can stack to 999 or 9,999. That's not the game Minecraft is, and I don't think it needs to be. Do I take an anvil? I've somehow got literally zero money. Wow, fuck you, buddy. My armor... Okay, like, he's literally right. My armor is, like, a mess, but, also, like, a difference with Minecraft is that you can make automated systems to, like, sort items for you, and that itself is a fun part of the game. Oh, is it just, like, automatically... Oh! I was like, why can I craft all this shit? I don't have this stuff in my inventory. It lets you just craft from items that are in chests next to you without even having to access them. Because it used to be, okay, say I want to craft something with my lead bars. I can do that by just right-clicking and crafting here, and they're accessible to me. But they've actually made it even more convenient. Now you don't even have to do that. You can just click this toggle, and now I have access to all my crafting options from everything in these chests. Okay, Kayla, I'll give you a fucking house. But you are getting, like, actual speedrunner house jail this time. Again, I don't remember... You're getting mud walls, because I don't respect you. Very mean, because, like, the nurse is actually a useful NPC. Cactus chair and... wooden table... And... where are the mud walls? Mud... Oh? Question mark? Are you always able to make mud balls as a weapon? Oh my god. Wait. This is more new content. Okay. Squirrel, I'm sorry, but this is for science. Yeah, you can just... An 8 damage... Holy shit, that is fun. Oh my god, and it places mud down where it lands. That's fucking peak. That feels like the kind of thing that Calamity would add as like a rogue weapon. Okay, what was I doing? I was wondering why I can't make mud walls. Oh, I need a heavy workbench for that. Okay, I don't know if I can craft that yet. Heavy... Oh, I can. Heavy assembler. Novelty decor crafting. That's a cute way to refer to it. Okay, I was thinking this platform was too low. So you can see that, like, with this now, I can craft, like, a boulder. Like the boulder that I almost got crushed by earlier. But I don't know. Can I craft mud walls now? Mud. Why can I not? Fuck it, dirt walls. Wait, did I not have it? Yeah, dirt walls. All this just because... Believe it or not, there are like boss cheese strategies that rely on boulders. And I've even made use of them where, like, you know, you set up... Because you can make a boulder and, like, place it down... I'll even do it now. You can place a boulder and just... And then it's gone. But you can actually find statues. You may have noticed if you're really sharp, there are like statues around the world that randomly generate. And some of those have an actual use. Because if you hook them up to like some wiring and trigger them with like a power source, they will actually like spawn the thing that they're a statue of. Like you can get a slime statue and just spawn like actual slimes. And you can get a boulder statue that will spawn like boulders, and they act like the boulders that are traps. And so you can make a load of boulder statues, because you can craft them, and set them up to automatically just get triggered constantly, and have and like if you know boss behavior enough to manipulate them to stave where they can get hit by boulders, you can just get them hit by boulders constantly and kill them that way. Okay, I need my hammer because I placed some walls by accident. That's not what I wanted, thank you. Where did I put it? There. And because it's raining, she will also automatically move in if I move her off screen. Okay, there. Because she's currently wigging out in that hole, and that's not where I want her to be. You know, you here. Wait, what was... What was an office block crafted out of again? Slime. Oh, I still don't think I have any. No, yeah, fuck it. I'm just gonna... Right, okay. Oh, I don't need a million mud blocks. What am I doing? Ooh. Oh, I don't have any money. I was gonna buy a bug net from the merchant, but I can't. Boop and boop. Right, okay. I will take these. Because like I said, it's good practice to place these down. And just run a little faster. I think I'm going to try... I'm not going to go back into the... you know what, I want to just explore more of the surface. So I'm going to forego a trek back into the underground jungle again, even though it's nighttime, and I should really just go underground and avoid the surface monsters. The jungle is spooky and the corruption is spooky, so let's just go past both of those. Ooh, 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 this is what I'm talking about. See, look. There's a little flower here next where my grave was. If I break it, Abigail's flower. And look. This is part of the Don't Starve crossover. Abigail, a little ghost who helps me. That's a summon weapon. And so that's a little extra supplement to my DPS, which is nice. Okay, so I'm just going to try and skip over. Yeah, see, she doesn't deal much, but she does deal damage. Actually, I'm going to craft some torch arrows. Some flaming arrows, rather. Because it's dark and I want the extra light. And they deal a bit more damage. God, rain plus night plus jungle is a nightmare. These slimes with the umbrellas come out when it's night, when it's raining, as you can imagine. Oh, nice, yeah. These surface caves like this in the jungle are usually good. Yes, aglet. That's really nice. It's a little accessory that gives me a little bit of extra speed. There were loads of pots in there. Oh, a shine potion is great. That makes me emit light. So now I can fucking see. I'll take some moon glow too. I wonder if I should have a goal for this stream. I don't feel like I need one. This is chill. I'm not like super tryharding like I was with Calamity. Okay, calm down. Oh, this silver sword is so much better than the shit I was fighting with earlier though. Alright, chill. Oh, that was a lot. Yeah, if I had a bug net, I'd be snagging these worms because they're useful fishing bait. I don't know if I'll do much fishing this playthrough. But fishing is a mechanic that it's not interesting. Like, there's no fishing minigame like in, oh, what's it fucking called? Stardew Valley. But I do it a lot because you can just get loads of resources from it. Fuck. Oh, that's 50 gold, 50 silver too. I don't massively want to trek back over there, but I feel like I have to. Maybe I should just sleep through the night. You know, I can probably... I picked up a load of silk. I can probably make a loom and make a bed to sleep the night away. So let's actually just do that. Let's quick sort. Oh, another shackle doesn't hurt. Oh, you can't... Can you? No, you can't have two of the same equipment. Brisk, angry. Angry's probably better. It's fine. And unfortunately, because the amount of money that you drop on death is actually dependent on the difficulty, and unfortunately, because I'm on Master, I drop all my money on death. On Classic difficulty, it's just 50%, and on Expert, it's 75%, on Master, it's everything. Wait. Can I make... No, how much fucking gel do you need to make a damn ass... Ooh, do you know what I should have been doing this whole time? I should have been putting my money in my piggy bank! Because that makes it so you don't drop it. Like, it does literally exactly what you think it would do. Wait, where is my piggy bank? Oh, it's here. I didn't pick it up with me. I'm gonna have to fucking move all this shit around. Okay. I was going to make a loom. How do I make a loom? I forget. What do you mean? Spider boulder? What the fuck is a spider boulder? Decorative cobweb. It's neither sticky nor broken by... Oh, interesting. We can make a whip with cobweb now. That's neat. Requires a loom. That makes sense. Oh, gothic brick. Okay, why can I not make a loom? Do I not have enough wood? Let's see. Loom. Oh, a sawmill. That's right. I always forget this. So to make a sawmill, I just need 2 of iron or lead and some wood. So that's nice. Bit. So why can I not... Hello? Workbench. Oh, I need a chain. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, I used to have all these... I actually used to have, like, on my wall, when I was really trying to learn Terraria speedrunning, like, cheat sheets for the important things that you need to craft, so I wouldn't forget. And the sawmill's one of them, because you do want... In the speed... So the way that sleeping works in this game is you don't just go into bed and then it skips through the night to day. It actually, like, speeds up time. And there's a lot of things that... and, like, it makes, like... That makes, like, plants grow faster. And it means that... stuff like things that grow in general spread faster, and that's useful. So making a bed in a speedrun is a thing that is relevant to remember how to do, and so knowing how to craft a sawmill and a loom was relevant knowledge. That's why I had it, but I just forgot all of it. Okay, now I can make a fucking... No, I have to make silk first. Oh shit, thunderstorm. This is one of the few things that I know actually has, like, new content, because you can see there's some fucking epic thunder crashes and lightning strikes. Oh, shit! Yeah, like that. Okay, bed. So maybe I kind of don't want to sleep through this. Like, this is... Like, what is happening here? Oh shit. Oh, that indicates it's about to get struck. That's fun. Oh, because that's kind of how lightning strikes do work. There's like a little bit of anticipation to them. That's really fun. I like that. Just want to plant some more trees in the background here. It's getting barren. You'll notice that no enemies are spawning around here. That's because, like, the presence of a town, that's when you have enough NPCs around, suppresses enemy spawns. And I am going to sleep because the thunderstorm stopped. I'm going to have to restructure this whole base. Usually when I play on stream, I have, like, I will... do boring shit off stream, but I think I kind of don't want to do that. I want to make it... I want to do all of this playthrough on stream, just because I feel like I never felt quite right about... Like, I know there's nothing wrong with it, and I know no one minds if I do, like, 7 hours of fishing on my own time, but maybe I want to, like, keep this playthrough pure in some different way. So maybe I just won't, you know. Okay, I keep thinking, oh, I should make that office block thing that I saw earlier, and realizing I don't have gel for it. So I actually want to find a fucking slime to kill and get some gel and make an office block, because I want to see what the fuck it's about. It is 100% just a decorative block. But that itself is something that has value. Where the fuck is the slime? Come on. Okay, never mind. I guess I'm just going. Like, so Terraria is not as much of a sandbox game as Minecraft is. The way that I succinctly describe the difference between Minecraft and Terraria is that Minecraft is a sandbox game with adventure elements. Terraria is an adventure game with sandbox elements. And I think that, and I stand by that as a fully accurate description of both, because they have many similarities, but I think that accurately describes their differences, because Terraria is, like I indicated before, more about fighting bosses and like progressing through tiers of like how strong your equipment is. Minecraft, you could kind of like, there's no peaceful mode in Terraria, and in Minecraft there is, and I think that's a good indicator of like what this. Why did I fall through the platforms? That's bad. Oh fuck! Oh shit! The zoologist is here. Oh shit, that hurt. I'm gonna die. I was so focused on the bat, I missed the man-eater, the snatchers. The Snatcher, I'm pretty sure I watched a movie, I saw like a movie trailer about a horror movie called about the Snatcher. Actually, there's probably about 5 movies with a picture called the Snatcher. Come on. These things are so annoying because they can hide in walls. Actually, if one of these has some money on it, so clearly I've died around here before. Well, I can see there's a grave, so obviously, but... Abigail, you're helping, but can you help somewhere else? I want that heart down there, but I don't want to crawl out of the fucking water. Okay, I'm just gonna... No, bad idea, bad idea. It sucks being stuck in the jungle, because jungle bats and slime spawn and they're way more dangerous than the normal ones. The jungle is like probably the second most dangerous area in the early game after the corruption. Actually no, the underworld is also very dangerous. Abigail, can you please just attack these? Can you just target them? Oh my god, she won't go in the wall. She's a ghost! Okay, finally. Fuck. No, no, go up, please. Thank you. It's sort of like convention for no real reason that you pick a class for a playthrough of this game. Like you can play, like there are melee weapons, ranged weapons, magic weapons, and summon weapons. But I think that people like, I have done playthroughs of each class, mostly to make sure that I fully sampled each set of options. But I don't really feel beholden to that these days. I think it's... that one's got a modifier, so that's good. And I think people like artificially restrict themselves too much, so I'm probably just gonna like play with whatever bullshit I feel like. Though I do personally think that like the classes are not all equally fun. I think that magic weapons, I find magic mage tends to be just more annoying for no real reason. And I think that melee weapons are sort of favoured, unfortunately. Like, the best weapons in the game are all melee. But I do know they added some new whip weapons, which are classed as summon weapons, so I might go out of my way to try those. Actually, I should have made a cob whip, shouldn't I? Oh well. A cob whip! Why did it get so dark? Like, it's the middle of the day. I guess like the weather is like quite granular. Like you can notice it can rain without thundering, but there's also like there's like very granular degrees of how hard it's raining and like how close it is to a thunderstorm. So I think the rain was just approaching a thunderstorm, but it sort of settled back down before it fully went that way. I also am out of wood, so I can't make any platforms, and I'm out of fire arrows, so that's good. I'm going to grab some mahogany from these trees. This jungle is fucking huge. I'd usually expect to be past it by now. Oh, for my money, that's a really good shout. Unfortunately, you need... Okay, but you actually have to place the piggy bank on platforms specifically. Platforms which you can like fall through like this, as opposed to blocks which you can't fall through. So I had to make that little platform there to put it on. But yeah, I should store my money. I've got 3 gold, and that's quite a lot for this stage. So let's... Right, piggy. So if I put my money in here, I can still access it in shops, and it won't drop if I die. And let's actually just put a bunch of shit in here. Keep the night owl potion. I'll keep the wood, because that can be crafted into platforms. Platforms are useful. A cute and I think kind of fun little thing about wood in this game is that like trees work in a fundamentally different way to Minecraft. Because in Minecraft you have oak and you have spruce and you have birch and you have different types of wood, and those grow from different types of saplings that you place on the ground and that will grow if you like give them time or if you bone meal them or whatever. But in Terraria, all trees just grow from acorns, and the kind of tree that grows depends on what kind of like ground you plant it on. So if you plant it on like normal just dirt or grass, it'll turn into a normal tree that gives you normal wood. But if you plant it on jungle grass, it turns into a rich mahogany tree, which is what you've been seeing around here. If you plant it on sand, it grows into a palm tree, and on snow, it turns into a boreal tree. There are also trees for the 2 types of world evil, so there's a corrupt tree and a crimson tree. There's also ash trees if you place them on the ashy ground of the underworld. And I think that's sort of like a cute little system that avoids you having to have like 7 different types of sapling. Rather, you just have acorns, and then it's just a little bit of like reducing item clutter. Okay, we're finally out of the jungle. The cave here, but I'm gonna skip. I want to get to just... I just want to get to the ocean. It's nice to just scout out the full surface. I don't know if this is like a real desert or a mini desert. It might be. No, this is the real desert. So you can see there's like an antlion hole there. Actually, some water leaf is good to pick up. Oh no, a prickly pear isn't useful. It's just a dye item. Do I want to go into the underground desert? I kind of do. There are some specific useful items you can get down there, but I don't know if there's a good entry. Oh, maybe. No, this is good. The underground desert is also very dangerous, but... What am I, a fucking coward? It says I'm going to lock in and go the... Just go ocean, right? But I get immediately distracted. Let's actually just bomb our way down a bit. Part of the speedrun strat is you buy a ton of dynamite from the demolitionist and just like you make what's called a elevator, where you literally just bomb a hole all the way from the surface down to the underworld, because like that is the fastest way to get down there, and you end up going up and down through it multiple times in a speedrun. But I often don't do that. Like, it is kind of too easy. It's objectively, like, correct for efficiency's sake. But yeah, it feels... It's just too much the done thing for a contrarian like me. I'm going to see if I can... I don't want to get too lost in the sauce here. I just want to see if I can find, like, 1 or 2 useful items that are specific to the desert. And then peace out and continue the surface. Because you can get, like, a mining chisel, which is a little accessory that increases your mining speed a bit. And I really like to have that. Unlikely to get it this high up, but I do see there's a little room here. And these always have a chest in them. And I think there's a Bast statue. You can see I've got a little buff here that gives me 5 extra defense. That's a Bast statue that, it's like, you remember how I talked about sunflowers and they give you, like, a little extra speed? That's like, they're actually a type of what Franz call a buff station, which is a little structure you can put down that gives you a little buff in a big area around it. And a Bast statue is another one that gives you, or maybe it's Bast, but it gives you a little extra defense. And that's nice to have for areas where you know you're going to fight bosses, for example. There's also an extractinator in here, which is potentially a nice find. Okay, what do we got? Oh, conch shell! That's actually really useful. That lets me teleport to the ocean directly. So that's actually super good, because it also means I can circumvent the... Ooh, imp statue. Circumvent the corruption to get to that side of the world, which is really, really nice for me. I remember in the first playthrough I did ever, I, like, encountered one of these things quite near the surface and just got, like, almost jump scared by it and just instantly killed, because antlion charges are quite dangerous. Oh fuck, oh fuck. As you can see, they really fucking go for you. Okay, no, I said I was going to get one useful thing from here, and that wasn't what I was hoping for, but it is very useful, so I'm gonna just go. Actually, do I? I'll kill this one last antlion. They have a chance to drop a little weapon, which is a little bit of an upgrade over my sword, I think. So it's a low chance, but I'm going to take it. Abigail's doing her best. Damage is damage. No, okay, that's fine. Antlion mandibles can also be crafted into something. 3 healing potions, I'll not say no. And let's just go. I'll make some rope coils and... Oh, wait, do I have... No. Missed. Nice, okay. Oh, I could have jumped up high enough. I just needed to stand on my step stool. I always forget this. Standing on the step stool does actually let you jump up higher. It's quite funny. I mean, it makes sense, right? Fuck, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh, it's night again. Also, like, frankly, like, notice how the accessories also have a little a modifier, like fleeting or brisk, like, and those little bonuses can add up. You can even if an accessory isn't giving you a direct useful function, sometimes the modifier is just worth it if you've got nothing else in that slot. The best you can get is warding, because it gives you +4 defense, and defense just goes, like, further than a small increase in basically any other stat you can name. But I haven't rolled any warding accessories yet. A little bit later you can get an NPC who helps you to, like, fuck, I am getting mogged, to, like, reforge them, to make them better or than they were when you crafted or found them, but that's a little ways away. Okay, I am going to fucking die again. I really should just use the conch, but I don't want to. I do want to cover the whole surface. Fuck. Fuck! Okay, fuck it. Conch time. I don't even care about the money. Since I do have some money in my piggy bank, though, I am going to to do some shopping. It keeps being night, and I want it to not be night. I'm also going to put some... I really should just make some stairs, but monsters can climb upstairs, whereas they have much more trouble navigating, like, a tower of platforms like this. Oh, the zoologist is in here. That's funny. She sells some random items. Okay, is the leather whip better than the cob whip? Probably. Yes, it is. Strike enemies to summon a tiny spider. That's cute. Let's put this down. I don't think... oh, I have some desert fossils. They can go in the extractinator and give me some bits of... yeah, nothing really worth it, sadly. Oh well. Right, let's file our stuff away. Amber's nice, but you need more of it for it to be useful. Sandstone. I'll keep the potion. Yeah, so an extractinator lets you put in, like... I put in some desert fossils, but you can also put in, like, silt and slush that give you random, like, gemstones and little valuable things, and it's quite useful. So it was nice that I picked that up. I had stuff in my piggy bank, and I was going to do some shopping. Yeah, see, oh yeah, it does let me just access the money from my piggy bank. So that's really nice. I'll get another piggy bank so I can have one here all the time, because that's really useful. And one to carry on me for storage. And a bug net. There's actually no bugs out, but... like these little fireflies, these little bugs are cosmetic, but maybe I can... I don't really need bugs for anything. You know what? And here's the beach. Yeah, I was actually still kind of far out from it. And there's no special reason you want to go here this stage of the game, but I like to have things scouted. Unless you really want palm wood. Ooh, maybe I can catch that fairy. Yeah, it's too fast. I forget why. If you catch a fairy like that, that's at a log like this, you can release it like that one that we encountered naturally earlier in the caves and that guided me to a heart crystal or a life crystal. So it's useful to get them. But they run away pretty fast. They're skittish, so... kind of just coming at this from the other side. Actually, you know what? I should stop being silly. I forgot the zombie jump. I should go in the ocean because there are usually a few chests just under the water. I might have a couple of useful items. I should really have taken my trident with me, knowing I'm coming here. Actually, you know what? I can still do that. I can just go in here. Oh, I never set my spawn. Where is my trident? Here. And I am actually going to buy... oh, I don't have enough. Oh, it's 9 gold for the leather whip. Never mind. I didn't mean to do this. I meant to get just a bit more dynamite. And let's go back to the ocean, and you'll see the difference. If I just hold the trident, it like lets me move like really fast underwater. It's really nice. Can't see shit, but whatever. And I can't go too far because... yeah, okay, this is actually not a very good ocean because it kind of bottomed out too quickly. There aren't any more chests unless I go really deep. And I don't have... Oh, shit, the angler's here. Hello. So this guy, everyone hates this character because you have to do fishing quests. You have to, he'll basically, like, every day be like, I want this fish that's somewhere inconvenient for you to go to. And he gives you rewards for it. But long term, it is worth it. It's just not actually interesting to do. But I'm, like, really boring. And I like doing boring, uninteresting shit. So I just do it. But people hate him for it. Okay, as much as I bemoaned polearms in this game earlier, they do have a bit more reach than a sword. So we do need to. I do need to make more housing for one for the angler and one for the nurse at the very least. But one thing I want to do is put them in different places, because classical wisdom has been, or not even wisdom really, it's more like just ignorant convention, is just to put all of your NPCs in like the same place. But the problem with that is that it makes them unhappy, so their prices are higher. And also, hello, turkey wattle necklace. Oh, it's a vanity item. That's funny. Don't know if you can see it. Where does it go? I cannot tell. I think this is like a joke item because I can't see it on my character anywhere. And it's a vanity item, which means that it doesn't do anything. Like, it is just for aesthetics and it has no... So I think it is actually a joke. Or maybe it's also possible it has like a secret function. And you'll notice there's some different blocks here. This is because this is the dungeon. Okay, I can't mine these. Yeah. The dungeon is a very important structure. Ooh, this structure here is new. Like so the bulk of the dungeon is underground. And there's always a little bit above ground. And this here, it used to be a lot less than this. It being this elaborate is new to this update. But you'll notice there's this dude here, this old man. I cannot let you enter until you free me of my curse. If I had been like 10 seconds faster in talking to him, there would have been an option to evoke that curse, and that causes him to summon his master, and his master is literally, it's literally like the skeleton appears. It's a boss called Skeletron that just fucking kills you, unless you're strong enough. And yeah, it's a boss that you need to beat, because if you go... Okay, I'm going to give you a treat. Let's put... There's corruption here, by the way, you can tell. It looks like... So, this is an Eater of Souls from the corruption, but that does not necessarily mean that this entire area is corrupted. Chances are there's two corruptions, two separate patches, one here, one here. But I'm going to put my money away, because... Check this shit out, you gawking freaks. If you go into the dungeon without defeating Skeletron, this happens. I will take that. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh. Yeah. And, those things are, like, almost impossible to kill. It can be done, and I have done it. But all you get, and it is like a flex to do, because you get like all you get is like a little pet summoning item, which you can only get from them. But it's purely, again, for vanity. Right, so. Okay, I need to stop fucking around. Okay, hang on, there's something I want to do. Where is... Need a cooking pot. I'm running out of space. Okay, Ray Rabenstein, look away. So what do I actually want to do here? I want to put some more bullshit away. The golden key is valuable. I'll put it in my piggy bank. Actually, yeah, we'll get in my piggy bank. Okay, blink root seeds. Let's actually plant these this time. Dirt, and I'll put them where... Okay, just because blink root takes a while to grow and it's a very useful herb, so I want it here. Okay. I'm having a think. I'm trying to figure out what I actually want to do now. Because I went into the jungle a bit, didn't find much, died. Oh yeah, this shows you where enemies are that have picked up your money that you dropped when you died, if you want to go back there. I think... The problem is I'm still weak as shit. Like, I haven't got any new... I've been fucking around so much, I haven't got any new, like, equipment that's worth a damn. So I think what I'm going to do is... I'm going to go back into a normal cave. And, like, I'm going to just not come out until I've got, like, full iron or gold or whatever armor. Sorry, I'm just putting all this stuff away because I don't want it cluttering my inventory. And the fucking zoologist is in the way of my chests. I don't want her here. Okay, iron skin potion. Swiftness. Mining. Recall potions stay in the inventory because you want to be able to bail. Night owl is nice. Builder, I don't need it. Okay. I'm gonna go... It just, you know, it actually just kind of sucks that this is the only cave entrance that's really accessible from spawn. Like, that's just straight up bad luck. You really hope for, like, an entrance here and another one on the other side, but we got corruption to one side. You know, I am gonna wear this. Literally no reason to, but it's... You know, another reason I think this might be a joke item, it's a turkey wattle necklace. So, it has been mentioned that there's like mobile versions of the game, right? The mobile versions of the game used to be quite different to the PC version. Such that, like, they actually had like a couple of bosses and enemies that are not in the PC version, that are exclusive. The thing is, they're all like shit. Like, they're actually just not. They're not like content that has ever been worth porting over. Like, and one of those bosses is Turkor the Ungrateful, which is just a big turkey with a head on a telescopic neck that just sits in one place, and the neck stretches out at you, and the head can damage you. And some of these bosses have turned into basically memes, and some of them are affectionately viewed, such as amethysts. Such as Okram, which is Like, it's really just a reskin of like another boss in the game, but like there are a couple of references to Okram in like some death messages, but I think this might be a reference to Turkor the Ungrateful, and that's another reason why I think it is intentionally completely useless. Yeah. Did you hear that? I think I just found out what the turkey wattle necklace does. That answers every question I had. Good to know. I'm going to make more torch arrows because they're useful, and I'm going to make more torches too. There. Okay, hopefully that's enough. You know what, I really should have guessed that because there are other like cosmetic items that do shit like that. There's actually, so all these indie games love to do crossovers with each other. I mentioned there's like a Don't Starve, like Abigail here is from Don't Starve. There's also like, there's a ton of crossover content in this game, like an egregious amount, one might say. And one of them is a very rare pet you can get is a companion cube from Portal. Like, oh, cute, the companion cube from Portal that everyone loves. It has the unique ability to have a tiny chance to stab you for like 1 damage if you're in complete darkness for too long. And it also like makes a terrible like groaning sound if you throw it into lava to kill it. So yeah, those are all things. I could go over there, but I'm going to go over here. I want to use the bird because I mentioned food. It lets you like increases your mining speed and defense and speed and attack a little bit. And it's not very good food. I've only got well fed, but there's 3 tiers of food buffs, and that's the lowest. But something is better than nothing, you know? I'm going to throw dynamite in there and just kill all those. Actually, it's not going to hit the skeleton, is it? Yeah, fuck it. Oh, shit. Bat. Okay, she's taking a while, so I'm going to... Okay, I thought... The timing there lined up such that I thought that the turkey gobbling sound hurt me, but it was actually a bat. Okay, this is where we like bombs. Because we can drain this water out. Cool thing about water in this game is it is dynamic like this. Like it will flow and it has a volume that remains reasonably consistent. Obviously, Terraria can afford to do this, where Minecraft can't, because Terraria's 2D and Minecraft is 3D. I'm going to just bomb out this ore vein. Actually would have been good for me to pick up that leather whip from the zoologist, since I have Abigail here. So the way that one thing that does... So this game has, I think, a problem of, like, people tend to sort of learn information about it that's outdated, and, like, the whole housing thing I mentioned earlier, where people tend to put all their NPCs in one place, and that's detrimental. Because it used to be that you weren't incentivized to put them anywhere else. And I think people get the wrong idea of what, like, a summon build actually constitutes in this game. It does not mean you just stand over here and then your summon beast just kills enemies for free. By the way, say hello to the skeleton merchant. What have you got for me? Climbing claws are actually really useful. I'm going to take that. Artisan loaf I can't afford. I do want... they're too much. That's fine. Bone arrows. I can get some bone arrows. A slight upgrade. But yeah, Summoner is actually kind of an interesting class to play because... Okay, so you can have, like, a summon for free. But one of the reasons to And like that can just supplement your damage no matter what class you're playing. But one reason to go Summoner is that you can increase your slots of like how many minions you can summon. Granted, it works differently specifically for Abigail. She gets powered up as you try to summon more copies of her. But with other minions you might see, you can have just like a little army of them. But the actually more interesting thing about going Summoner is the whips, because I mentioned that whips are actually an item that that is a summoner weapon, and they do deal summon damage, which doesn't inherently mean anything other than that it will benefit from buffs to like summon type damage instead of melee or ranged. But the real point of whips is they actually synergize with your summons, because they have what's called tag damage or tag effects, where if you hit an enemy with a whip, it will apply a little buff to that enemy, which then, if your minions, your summoned minions, then attack that enemy while they've got that tag on them, they will take like a bit of extra damage, or maybe a little extra effect will happen, like I saw from the Cob Whip earlier, that tagged enemies will summon little spiders, which will attack them more. And the cool thing about whips is that tag bonuses from different whips will actually stack. So the optimal, like, try-hard, sweaty way to play Summoner is not you sit 20 meters away from your enemies and let your minions attack them. It's you cycle through 4 different whips constantly to continually reapply multiple different tag bonuses to enemies to like maximize your possible damage output. And it is actually like, I think it's not necessarily as fun as melee, just because melee weapons are favored design-wise. But I do think it is like a unique experience that you do not have. It's something you don't have to do with any other class. And I think that's like as much of a success as you could ask for. But I think that people tend to just not know this for some reason. Like, for whatever reason, the game doesn't do a good job of teaching you that that's what you should be doing. And it's not become like, okay, the trap is safe. What's that? Obtain rare treasure, no, I discover a golden chest underground. Yeah, once you get underground far enough, you get, these little, like, underground abandoned safe houses that have golden chests in them that have slightly better loot in them. I don't even know what I got, though. Like, I was not paying attention enough. Oh, Spelunker Potion. Okay, I'm going to use my buff potions now. Oh, Jester's Arrow is also nice. Okay, we are going to put some stuff into the piggy bag. Oh, a lemon. That's actually really good. That's another food item. Lead ore. Mace. It's a weapon, but it's not very good, so I'm going to forgo it for now. Oh, a good healing potion. That's nice. I'll just carry the potions on me. Let's pick up a painting. You've got to be careful before jumping into any pits, including pits with water in them, because they can have traps in them. Ow! You can see those sparkly arrows are the Jester's arrows that I picked up. And they're good, because they deal extra damage and pierce through enemies. I think what I want to do is, I could go and mine all of this silver I'm seeing, but I want to hold out for gold, because I want to just get like a full gold armor set. So if I go deeper, I'll find more of that. I do also want gemstones, because you can craft gemstones into a grappling hook for whatever reason, and grappling hooks are super useful movement tech. Something you really want. And better gemstones craft better grappling hooks, but all I'm seeing is like topaz. I might just stump for that, to be honest. I'm going for this pot just because. And Abigail is not okay. It's just arrows. I don't care. Actually, let's. Oh, I can't even craft a hook here because I don't have an anvil on me. I'd have to spend some iron or lead rather. Oh well. I'm just trying to get deeper. Especially while I've got this Spelunker potion active. I wanna get some progress. You know what, actually, I should just use my Scarab Bombs. Scarab Bombs you can get from the desert, and they're really useful because they do that. They make a straight tunnel in the direction they're facing. Yeah, fuck it, I'll take topaz, whatever. I guess a topaz hook is better than nothing. I'm seeing 4 chests down here, and I'm wondering... It's not a house, but... Oh, there is a life crystal, so let's go there. Let's use another scarab. Oh! Oh, I see. The turkey gobbles sometimes when you get hit. That makes a lot of sense. I'm actually going to use the... I'm going to save the Jester arrows. Oh, that is another house though, so that's good. Oh, this... What is this? Oh, this is... Wait. Oh, that's a spider boulder! Oh, okay. That is a fully new item. Yeah, so that's turned into a wall creeper, and they're, like, actually kind of strong. Okay, not that strong, it's just that Abigail's really weak. Okay, I am going up here because I see some rubies. This is a little clump of ruby, and rubies are nice. Rubies are a good gemstone. 1 ruby. Wow, okay. I was hoping for more. But I'm going to this house. Ooh! Cloud in a bottle. That's really good because that gives me a double jump. Nice. Oh, I've been forgetting my climbing claws. Like, they let me do this. Like, stick to walls and jump off them. I should really be making use of that. Actually, if I'm lucky, there will just be an anvil in one of these houses that I can reappropriate to do some crafting. Yeah, like, you absolutely want, like, early game you can get to, like, a double jump and a grappling hook, but later on you want, like, wings and stuff for much more mobility. But that's much later in the game. Actually, I'm going to just use a scarab here. Okay, it was just a little bit. Deep am I? Not that. Oh, fairly deep. So, yeah. Still got a lot of my buffs. That's good. Not the Spelunker. Not finding any gold. Oh, I hear a worm. Another skeleton merchant. Mandible Calavera. Do I have more gold? Not really. Spelunker glow sticks are really broken though. I'm going to take that. How much are they? 1 silver? Sure, I'll take a bunch. I'll take more. There. I've got 1 gold, I'll put... actually, could I... I'm going to see if I have enough lead on me to make an anvil. I don't think I do, but if I can make a grappling hook here, that would be really nice. I can. There we go, so now I can do that. And it's only a topaz one, so it's only this long. That's still pretty good. Wait, actually, can I make anything else? God, I really do not have much. Yeah, I haven't got enough material to make anything really good. I'm gonna hold out, conserve my materials. Actually, I don't need that. Let's keep going. Actually, I can grab some obsidian here. Unlike in Minecraft, obsidian is not like the sort of mythical hardest material known to man in Terraria, but it does still have its uses. And actually there's a summoner specific armor set that uses obsidian. And I've used it before in playthroughs, but given that there are more... That slime had a honey block in it, that's interesting. Ow. Okay, yeah. Not getting any more. Everything but gold. Oh, hang on, I think this is a... Down here, this is gold, I think. Oh, shine potion's run out. Actually, everything has, so let's... Ooh, fire moss. Yeah, I really haven't seen any gemstones other than topaz, which is weird. You should see better ones as you go deeper into the world. But, oh well, doesn't matter. I'm going over here because this is a little pile of money. 99 silver, not that much. Ooh, granite cave. Granite's nice in this game. It's this really rich, deep blue. Ooh, and that's a detonator. I want to trick that. Because check this shit out. It's really funny to compare Terraria granite to Minecraft granite, because in Terraria granite is like one of the most attractive, like just normal blocks, and in Minecraft it's one of the ugliest. But that's not even necessarily inaccurate to real life, because granite can just kind of look like anything almost. Oh, fuck. Granite golem. Shit. Are they always that fast? Okay, I'm getting kind of... Thorns effect helped me out, though. Hang on, I could just do this. What is wrong with me? They don't really drop much, do they? These are emeralds, and I'm going to... Wait, no, are they? No, the Spelunker potion tends to make gems a different colour. These are emeralds. There is like a tier list of gems in this game. It's like amethyst, topaz, sapphire, emerald, ruby, diamond, I think. But all they're really used for is... well, they're used for grappling hooks, as I've mentioned, early game. And you can also make very basic magic weapons out of them. You can make like magic staves. And that's kind of it. But those items are tiered. Oh, thank you. Didn't need to say that. Well, I think you're a valuable mineral and or metal, Ilya. Actually, am I going to go over there? No. This is a... I don't know what this pressure plate is attached to, and I don't want to find out. I would believe it. Oh. What's my inventory? Oh, fine. I've got tons of space. Oh, good potions out of that. Like I could just bomb all the way down through, but I don't think I wanna. I don't have that many explosives anyway. Oh, hello, granite slime, you're new. I mean, granted, I'm pretty sure you only are just going to drop some granite blocks, but that's fine. Maybe some gel too. Can we... Okay, I'm running short on normal arrows. Yeah, I'm just going to dig down. Unlike in Minecraft, digging straight down does not really carry any risks with it. Slime's falling from the sky. I should... So that's an event on the surface, which there is a reason to deal with that, to go back to the surface and... But... I don't want to know right now. There'll be another one. This is like... Oh, that's amethyst. I really don't care about that. It's all fucking shitty fucking gems. I'm getting pretty deep. I will hit the underworld not too far from now. Oh, and a travelling merchant at my town. It's all popping off. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to drain this lava by throwing a bomb. I don't know if this is get... Oh, thank you! Oh yeah, this is the first time you've heard my voice, isn't it? I struggle a lot with my voice, so it's really comforting to hear that. It's going to change... sporadically, because I don't always maintain the voice that I want. Okay. Ooh, shoe spikes in addition to the climbing claws is actually really good, because now if I cling to a wall, I just like stick. So yeah, that's really good. Granted, I can do that with a grappling hook too. Oh shit, I almost just stepped on a pressure plate. Okay, don't take too much free damage, Velvet. Okay, that did not drain the lava as much as I hoped. My hope was that all the lava would just fall into those 2 holes that I bombed out, but I needed more, apparently. It looks like, unfortunately, that lava flow means that not a lot of pots and chests generated in this particular mushroom cavern, but there is another one below. Drain, you know what, just... Yeah, like, I mean, I mentioned this before, but my main thing I struggle with is that I can get my voice very different when doing actual practice and when doing practice and training than I do conversationally. But I also don't like know for sure if the voice I do in training is like what I've want. I don't know, it's difficult. It's like hard to, you know, to know from hearing your own voice. It's kind of painful to listen back to VODs sometimes, but you gotta do it. So I just got a yo-yo, and that means, and this is a weapon. It's a whole subclass of melee weapons. Making me slightly... There was an item that that one of the skeleton merchants was selling earlier that actually is useful for yo-yo users. But I didn't bother to pick it up because I didn't have the money. But, oh well. It's what it is. I don't want to get in this cave. And yo-yos are useful because they follow your cursor, so you can tack like around walls with them. Exactly! Oh my god, I'm getting... This worm is... Oh, please. There were like 2 mother slimes in this cave, so that's why it's taking so long to chew through all these enemies. Do jungle bats spawn on mushroom grass if there's a jungle biome nearby? Can use the yo-yo like a lawnmower. I'm gonna get this star statue because that is actual use case for those, even though I'm not gonna go mage this playthrough. I say this, but quick stack. You know what, I've been complaining about not getting good gems. Let's pick up some silt, because I can extractinate that for some maybe better gems if I'm lucky. If I roll good. Oh shit, yeah, and I have Spelunker glow sticks. I can... Yeah, that's why Spelunker glow sticks are overpowered, because, like, they're not a full Spelunker potion. They don't show me what this is, but I can see there's something here. Ha! Mother Slime. She splits into a bunch of babies when you kill her. Okay, that's off the ground. I think that's just copper. No, it's gold. Okay, nice. Ooh, a compass. That's useful. You can see now I've got this. So that salamander just dropped a compass, and it now shows me my position here. That's not useful by itself, but you can combine... There's a bunch of items like this that gives you like little like informational items basically, and you can combine them, and eventually you can make the most powerful item of all, a cell phone. And the cell phone is great because not only does it tell you your position and the weather and what enemies are around you, it also lets you teleport home, like all cell phones do, you know? I assume cell phones have that technology on Earth anyway. Right, let's see what I can craft now. I didn't need to put a floor down here, but did anyway. Like I said, did for Piggy. Right. I've probably missed the slime rain as well. I was too locked in on caving. Like, sorry girls, but there were caves to mine. Okay, that's still not actually that much. Yeah, see, I still can't even craft a gold chest plate. It's pathetic. Can't do anything on this bitch of an earth. Okay, let's just... Where did I get platinum from? Oh, it must have been from like a it must have been from a slime. So like I mentioned that like every world has a 50-50 chance to generate like one of certain pairs of ores. Like you either get iron or you get lead. And I got lead on this world. And you either get gold or you either get platinum. But that's only... This slime has a potion in it, by the way. That only accounts for what, like, you generate as an ore in the ground. You can get, like, off, like, the other kind of thing from other sources, like, randomly inside a slime, or from fishing, or, like, in a crate, or from whatever. So that's clearly... What happened there? So let's... Was it my money? Yeah, so I got like 2... Unfortunately, I can't do anything useful with 2 platinum bars. But I think I just heard of one. Okay, what can I do? Yeah, I hear there's a worm tunneling around somewhere. All of this lesbian shit. I need a hotkey for this.
Maybe I want to make something good for a change instead of this lesbian shit.
Okay, that was actually really funny in that context. Ooh, carton of milk, nice. I wonder if I can do that with Steam Deck. I don't know if Steam Deck integrates with Mix It Up. Stream Deck, not Steam Deck. Stupid bitch. Don't need a detonator. Okay, I'm just gonna keep mining. I could use my yo-yo. Ooh, minecart track. Can I remember how to... Yeah, I do. Yeah! Check this shit out, you gawking freaks. Also, I'm invisible now. That's safe. Yeah. Oh, this one's long too. But I'm not seeing anything off of this path. Maybe I'll grab some like jungle spores, because it's taken me all the way into the underground jungle now. Like the underground jungle is massive. And this invis potion that I picked up. Invis potions don't work the way you think they would. They don't make enemies like unable to find me or anything. They just reduce spawn rates around you, but that's still useful. Okay, and 2 life crystals. That's really good. Unfortunately, you lose the invis effect if you take any damage. That's gold. I'm gonna take it. Still hear that fucking worm though. Shit. Hang on, can I do this? Shit. Oh, get it. No, okay. Well, I'm just gonna... Oh, come on. Okay, I didn't kill it, but it really almost did. There we go. Actually, I'm gonna pick this up. Jungle spores are good to pick up because there are some good weapons and or armor that you can craft with certain... Yeah, I missed the slime rain. Oh well. That you can craft out of some jungle items. Still don't know what I'm going to go for, but... Like, there are many ways in which I play this game that are kind of funny. So the benefit of having just like tons of options that you get from completely different places, like you could make your first proper set of equipment from just ore that you dig out the ground, or you could make it from items you get in the jungle, or items from the desert, or items from the ocean, or something that you get a lucky find in chests, is that like there's loads of different ways that you can progress through the game. But I'm like weird and stupid and autistic, and I'm like, well, what's the most inconvenient one I could go for? Like, if my jungle generates like dog shit and I struggle to get anywhere in the jungle, I'd be like, oh, I should craft a blade of grass and some jungle armor out of items from the jungle specifically, because then I have that flex in my head that I did the hardest possible thing for myself. And yeah, it's like I'm addicted to like the grind to my detriment. It's part of why I quote unquote like fishing in this game, because it's so fucking boring. Like but you can get like there are materials that are most trivially renewable in large quantities from fishing. And they might not even be important. It might just be like a mid-tier ore that I don't need infinity of. But I'll be like, well, I can get like 999 lead bars if I just fish enough. So, and I'll be like, well, I'm doing that now, you know? I'm like this in Minecraft too sometimes. Oh, fuck, I didn't want to do that. Please. I can just throw a piece of... Okay, you're all going in that hole, so... Have a present! Okay, it didn't kill the golem, but it's fine. Ow! Ow! Did not think you would hurt that much or have that much knock resistance. Jesus, that was close. Can I mine this with a golden pickaxe? I can. I should at least beat one boss today. I'm gonna shy away from having concrete goals this stream. I really want to just vibe and chill. But it would be a shameful display if I didn't at least kill a boss, you know? I'm gonna mine out a little crafting station here because I want to see if I've got enough of ore for literally anything. I'm gonna... Okay. There is like... a miner. Undead miner. Damn it. Okay. Drop. Yes, he dropped some mining pants. Oh my god, and I needed pants too. The mining. Okay, I love getting... So, those skeleton miners that I just killed one of, they have a chance to drop some very useful items. And one of them is a piece of the mining armor set. If you have all three of these, the mining pants, the mining shirt, and the mining hat, you get quite a big increase to your mining speed. So I love to have those. And a cool thing, this is another thing that people often just forget exists, you can just have like separate loadouts of equipment. So I generally have like a combat loadout on F1, and F2 is my mining loadout, and F3 is my fishing loadout, because you can get like a fishing armor set that increases your fishing ability. But before I've got like even one full set, there's no point. Like I need pants, so, and they do give me a little armor, so I'm wearing the mining pants. You know what, I'm gonna not fuck with the jungle. And there was a life crystal here. There's no reason to complicate things. Just gobble for free. I've still got a lot. Oh, okay. Good thing. So you notice how... So notice how this chest... This is a subtle detail. This is actual speedrunner tech that I remember. Notice how when I mine this chest with my pickaxe, it doesn't produce any particles. Normally, if you mine a chest, it will produce little... I can't remember if I've got any... Yeah, I have. Okay. This is a lesson for you guys. Notice how there's little particles coming off of this. If I do it on this one, it doesn't. This is a telltale sign that this chest is trapped. You will see there's a dart trap here, and some explosives, and some more explosives. And a boulder trap up here. If I were unwisely to have not disarmed all those explosives and opened this, I would have gotten exploded and darted and crushed. So, let that be a lesson to you. Magic mirror. Yes. Oh my god. It's peak. And a featherfall potion. We're fucking eating good tonight, girls. So, it's actually really good that I just got... There are two really good things in that chest. One, magic mirror means I can TP home anytime and I don't have to expend a recall potion. And featherfall potion is like... This is the actual speedrunner movement tech, because it means you can jump really high, and combined with a grappling hook, you can basically just fly if you're underground. What was I doing? I was finding stuff away. I really don't have any space. Oh my god, I got a miner's helmet as well. Did that guy drop two things? That's actually epic. So yeah, I also now just have a free light source on my head at all times. Genuinely great finds right now. Okay, Abigail is distracting herself. I want to get rid of this thing. I wish I had some grenades, but I don't. You know what? I've got a featherfall potion. I can outmaneuver this. Like, featherfall potion plus grappling hook is genuinely, like, possibly the most important, like, two things for mobility in the Terraria speedrun. It's genuinely so good. Plus, oh, plus double jump. Okay, so we've got all the way through to Welcome to Hell. Don't actually expect to get much from down here just yet. I do not yet have the ability to mine Hellstone. Ooh, coin portal. I won't say no. Does it automatically? Yes, it does put my money in automatically. Thank you. Okay. I think I need 12 of one gemstone for a grappling hook. If I, like, I know I have this one already, but a better one is never... Ooh, Potion of Return. That's actually really good. Okay, let me real quick. I've got 8 minutes of Featherfall. I've got tons of time. Let me put my anvil down and see what I can make. Gotta be able to make something, right? Just could have used a health forge for this, but whatever. Streamer, speak up, you are mumbling. Oh my god, if you shift and craft, you craft all of it that you can. That's so nice. You can't do Control A in this search bar, that annoys me. Hook. No, I don't have enough for it. Shit! Yeah, watch out for these. Bone Serpent's bad news. Yeah, they are, like, about as spooky as it looks in the early game. It's actually taking a lot of punishment. And I really don't want to have to fight one of these things in this space specifically. Oh, please die, please. Cool thing you'll notice, if you look at the damage numbers, you can see that even though Abigail is only dealing 1 damage to it, she was dealing 1 damage to it multiple times, and that's because worm-type enemies are made of multiple segments, and you can actually, like, damage multiple segments with 1 attack if it deals damage in an area. So Abigail was benefiting from that a lot. Yeah, that's 4 more defense. Won't say no. I really still can't craft anything good. It's really annoying. Okay, put the door back. I am going to put this on my other loadout just so it doesn't take up space. Oh! Oh, I got 2 of them. Okay, Abigail's got that one. Okay, I do not like how many bats are building up around here. These bats are nasty. Okay, while I've got 5 minutes more of Feather Falling Potion, let's take advantage. See, this is why Feather Falling Hook is so good, because you can, like, hook onto the ceiling and then release the hook, and it, like, just slingshots you. And hooking also refreshes your double jumps, so that's nice. Okay, that's not so nice. Ow. Can't take these yet, can I? No. Need like a demonite pick, I think. Oh, fuck, I didn't see that. Oh well. You know what, that's fine. I didn't have much more to do in hell at the moment anyway. Well, I said I wasn't going to come back out until I'd got enough gold for a full set of armor, and I lied. But wait, no. Can I favourite you in here? No. Rapidly running out of storage space. Okay, okay, for real, let's probably sell some stuff, right? God, I didn't even have any gold stocked up at home. That's really sad. Bucket can live in there. Potion. Tool. Anvil. Got some tin from somewhere as well. Actually, no, let's put you in the dirt huts. There. Brandon, I hope you like it. It's just for you. Yeah, he's overcrowded, but he's overall pretty happy. I don't need... Yeah. Yeah, I don't need that. Already got a shark bait, so... Can I? Yes. Really annoying that. 9 diamonds. You know what? Maybe I can buy this whip. Yes, a cool whip. I shouldn't say that because there is actually a weapon called the cool whip. Yeah, this is what whips do. Oh no, I broke my fucking blink root. Like okay, at least I didn't completely lose it. I got 1 blink root out of it. The perils of having your herbs just on soil. What's going on? Accessories that I can put it there. Oh, I should have picked up some ash when I was in the underworld. I could have... Like... Hell? Where was the nurse? Oh, the nurse was trying to heal the zoologist. That's why she was throwing healing syringes. Okay, what I was trying to do just then was this. Bung some silt into the extractinator. And get goodies. Maybe I'll get a diamond or 2. If nothing else, I can sell some gems for a bit more money. Okay. Okay. I might as well craft a tin as well, right? It's fucking nothing. Oh, I can... Okay, what is an office block in this game? It's kind of exactly... I don't know what this is. Like, is this meant to be a backrooms thing? Because that's tomorrow's stream. Is there a furniture set out of this? And why is it made with gel? Is it like meant to be plasterboard? Is that the joke? Oh my god, there is a whole set. That's so funny. Why? They just put anything in this fucking game. What is an office chest? Oh my god, it looks like a trash basket. That's so fucking funny. Oh, that's really good. Okay. Okay. Or maybe I should just spend the next like 7 hours sorting out my storage system, because this is a disaster. I said I didn't want to do stuff off stream in this world. I'm used to doing so, but I don't want to do that anymore. It's not what I'm about. I'm about subjecting everyone to like the full extent of just how weird I am. You know what? Let's make as many office blocks as I can. I'm here to explore the new content. I'm going to explore the new content. Let's make some... Wait, do I still have... Plastercraft, I do. I could make a diamond toilet if I wanted. Okay, okay, get it together, Velvet. What are you doing? Actually, I'm going to sleep the night away first. I'm sleeping the night away so I don't get a bunch of enemies spawning when I've opened up my hive, and because I want to expand this in preparation for a proper storage system and a proper crafting station. Oh god, this does not accelerate time as much as I thought. Okay. Maybe I should have put this closer to all my crafting stuff. Hang on. Nah, fuck it. We're waiting it out. Oh. You know what? And actually, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I am thirsty and need to use the little troll's room. So I am going to sleep in my bed here and come back in a second. And then it will be daytime and I'll restructure my house. So, I'll speak to you in a second. Bye. Hope I don't make any embarrassing noises, because I'm not going to turn my mic off. I'm back! Did you miss me? I know you did. Okay, let's... Oh, why are you... Oh, she doesn't consider herself to have a house anymore. Why is that? Did I remove a seat? No. Yeah, whatever. Okay. I'm tearing down the walls and refitting this place. And my NPCs, well, okay. This one NPC is not going to be happy because she lives here. But she will get a better house eventually. She's just going to have to put up with it for now. Okay. I have a sort of standard structure that I like to use, of where I have like a crafting station in the middle at the bottom, and then a bunch of... And then my chests have like a very specific layout for what items go in them above that. Or I do it inverted. I have the crafting stations at the top and then my chests above. It doesn't really matter. And I don't remember exactly what my whole sorting system was, but I'm sure it will come back to me. Or I will check ancient VODs from 2024, when I last played this game, for what I used to do. Okay, so I can't believe this chest is a fucking... That's genius, honestly. Right, I need... The interesting thing about chests in this game is you can't... Chests are unbreakable if they have any items in them at all. But it's annoying when you're moving lots of items about. Because, yeah, you have to loot the chest, and then deposit everything in another chest, and then loot the chest, and deposit everything in another chest. And I can't even, like, remove these blocks underneath them until I've done that. But I need to do this because these are too low. Yes, Mackenzie, look, I'll deal with it in a minute. Give me a second. I'm pretty sure I had more Fallen Star Block platforms somewhere. I'm wondering how late I should go. Like, I don't want to... Frankly, I do just want to kind of go until I'm too tired to make love, but I do want to go to the gym tomorrow, and I may come a cropper if I fuck around too long. And if anyone knows what that reference was, call me. Just a very specific little... I'm going to try not to just say what it was, because that's... Why not let people enjoy the mystery? Why did she say, until I'm too tired to make love, specifically? Why was that the thing she said? What was the reason? What am I trying to make? Fallen Star Walls. Right. I like having a piggy bank on the crafting bench. I might make all the successive floors of this use the office block set. Like the bottom floor can be the Fallen Star block set, which I'm really loving the look of, by the way. Like, these look fucking fantastic. And it makes me wonder what... Because these Fallen Star blocks craft from, believe it or not, Fallen Stars, but there were already a block set that crafted from Fallen Stars. It was like ones that were used in the Sky Islands, which I haven't visited yet. And I'm wondering what those ones are crafted with now. Maybe clouds? Don't know. What's it doing? Office. Okay, yeah, I kind of need more slime. Yeah, it's time. We're renovating. But I need... Okay, I actually do need... that's one reason it would have been good to deal with that slime rain that I ignored earlier. I would have gotten a shitload of slime. Oh, summon weapons have, like, their own unique... Okay. I get a better Abigail from that, so that's good. Worthy is damage and armor penetration. Ooh, that's actually quite good. Because I think Abigail's doing, like, 1 damage to a lot of enemies. Actually, are you selling anything? No. Is there anything I want from you right now? Fortunately, I already got the mining helmet. Let's get a cat. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ladybug Day. Ladybug Day! Now we have to wait for the cat delivery service to deliver us our cat. But it's really good to get ladybugs when you get a Ladybug Day because you can craft them into luck potions and they're rare. But sadly it looks like that's about the limit of it. I'm still not ready to take on the corruption in my view. Yeah, well I could probably hack it. I've got a lot more movement tech now. I do have this sick whip. You know what? Fuck you. Okay, it's still not that much damage, but... The early game whips do have a nice bit of range on them compared to the melee weapons you have available. So that's nice. You know, it's not like I have anything to lose other than... 37 gold! When did I get 37 gold? Okay. I don't have any platforms to... Okay, now we can go to the corruption. I mostly came here for slime, though. I came here for slime. I just wanted slime to make some drive wall. Slime, it's technically gel. In Minecraft, it's slime. In Terraria, it's gel. Yeah, it was very funny the first time I ever got a whip in this game. I was like, wow, okay, you really do just whip the shit out of things. It's kind of, it's very gratifying though. And yeah, this whip has a meager 4 summon tag damage as its bonus against tagged enemies, but hey, damage is damage, it adds up. And sadly, these corrupt cactuses do not drop special cactus. But this corrupted sand does drop ebon sand. Not that it has any real use, though. Yeah, actually, I've got a good enough loadout that I can... Ooh, I do want some vile mushrooms, though. But I'm kind of getting mogged. Oh, shit! Hit the ground before the TP could kick in. Oh yeah, I unset my spawn because I whatever, I got some slime, that's what I wanted. And some ladybugs, that's all nice, good. Oh shit, really? Okay, this message right here, the Eye of Cthulhu is going to get my ass, so, I guess we're fighting a boss now. And I don't have any fucking buff potions. Yeah, I've used up, like, actually all my buff potions. That's really funny. I will grab some grenades. Actually, wait, can I cook this? my god. Okay. Bunny stew. Yes, okay. Oh, I don't have my cooking pot out. That's why. Oh, fuck. Where is it? Where did I put it? I don't have an arena or anything. Okay. And now I've got a well-fed buff. Yep, we're fucking rumbling. I can probably beat this, right? Yeah, this is one reason why you can't just play pacifist in Terraria forever, because unless you sit at base hit point level forever, eventually the Eye of Cthulhu will come for you. Oh god, okay, I'm not really easily able to evade its minions. My lack of an arena is kind of doing me dirty. I kind of just have to, like, run in a straight line until it charges me. Then I can jump over it. I actually don't know if this whip is doing more damage than the bow. Probably not. I could have made some better arrows, actually. You know what? Actually, it's way better to just throw grenades. Yeah, grenades do a lot more damage. That's why I bought them. Okay, and now phase 2. Oh shit. I don't know if I can avoid it. Come on, potion cooldown, okay. Ah, I was really close. Well, not that close, but... Well, that wasn't so bad for being literally as unprepared as I could possibly have been. What are the Tim Allen noises? I can't say I'm familiar. At least that means it's going to leave us alone for a minute. Because it won't spawn again tonight unless I summon it on purpose. Right, so let's see. I need to just fill out this room. Where were my office blocks? Where were my office blocks? Actually, can I craft a full silver armor set? That's 1525. Ugh. Armor's so expensive. It legitimately takes so much fucking metal to make a set of armor in this game. In Minecraft, it's like 9 iron. That's a full. That's a chest plate. But here you need 25. Okay. Unfortunately, you can't search chests for items. Where is the rest of my office blocks? Did I have them in my inventory? I genuinely misplaced. There we are. I had them converted into platforms. So you'll notice that it was doing those like faster dashes as well there as the normal ones, where it made like the high-pitched screeching noise, and it only does those dashes on expert or higher difficulty, and I didn't know this. So like, obviously I did my first playthrough on classic, and then I played on expert, and the first time it did that was a real fucking jump scare. I may find I want to expand horizontally, but that's fine. I can't remember how wide I generally make. I've just noticed that Abigail is automatically resummon when I respawn after dying, and summons used to not do that. Like your actual summoned minions, you'd have to reuse your summon items every time you died. So it's actually that's another little quality of life thing that they've added. That's nice. You know, I wasn't using hook mobility at all during that fight. That was definitely something I was doing wrong. Right, so... just going to use default chests for now. How do I usually like to do this? That's about the center. Usually I count this out, but I'm not going to bother this time. And now we start putting items back into places they're meant to go. So iron bars, or metal bars rather. Sword. Garbage we can sell. And metal ores. You're not an ore. Can I make oh, what am I missing? Actually, I'm going to move these over. And I think I put gemstones next to metal ores. So, gemstone. Basically, I like to have a very specific, considered layout for what items are used for, that I sort of place them by. No worries, thank you very much, Rival. It was lovely to have you. Have a good evening. I assume it's evening for you by now. Must be, right? It's like 2:20 AM UK time right now, so got to be getting on for you. 8:30. Wow, imagine that. Night night. One thing, okay, having said I won't do anything off stream, one thing I might do off stream is like consult the texts of how I have historically organized my items, because I did work out like a very specific pattern over a lot of playthroughs, as you can imagine. I mean, honestly, I might actually just leave them like this for now. I think I do put like general useful crafted items That one's brisk, that one's just normal. Okay. Just generically useful stuff for crafting in here. In this position. I guess fallen stars don't actually fall into that, but they don't really fall into another category either. Actually, maybe I'll just leave all this shit over here. Fuck it. It's actually 6:30 p.m. Sorry, I just had to voice mog you. Hope you don't mind too much. Guys, this is a spawn point. Yes. Actually, my spawn point, I'm going to bunk with Brandon, because Brandon's my homie. He's been there for me from the start. He's never complained. I do appreciate you laughing at me doing that voice. Genuinely. Okay. Velvet, think. What is there for you to do? I could... Okay, I know I just lost to the Eye of Cthulhu, but what if I fought the Eater of Worlds and, like, won? What if I just decided to win? I know I have exactly the same equipment that I just lost to the Eye of Cthulhu with. I don't have any good potions. Oh no, I do. Is there anything else I could bring with me? Titan potion knockback. Well, it's not nothing. Oh, I could go and get a gun. And that is a sentence that makes sense in this context, I promise. Still knocking around with a copper axe. What a time to be alive. Oh, grenades are good against the Eater though, so I might actually... You know what? What have I got to lose? Nothing, that's what. God, you really do noticeably slow down when you go out of range of sunflowers. I'm going to use the normal glow sticks first. Okay, no, there's nothing. Oh, there's a pot. Ooh, actually, I know what I should do. I should make some Jester's arrows. Because they pierce, and they're really good against the Eater of Worlds. So let's get some of them, and where am I? All in stars. Make... $200 should be plenty. I will get more normal arrows though. I think actually I put blocks in that chest, so let's... I'm not going to do all my item sorting right now. I wanted to do some. Stone. I had like 1,000,000 stone there. Oh, I got some hellfire arrows from hell. Funny. rich mahogany somewhere. You know what? No, fuck it. I've got enough. I've got enough stuff. Traveling merchant. Have you got anything good for me, white man? Some shit clothes. A extendo grip, actually. I like that. Not useful right now, but this is another one of... These are some more items that can be combined into useful stuff later for building. Okay, now we can go. I will take the Bast statue with me, and I'll take a campfire. Mushroom campfire, nice. Okay, so is this... Yeah, this is real corruption. There's Ebonstone here. I just need to find the way down. Oh, sandstorm! Okay, what the hell? I've never seen a corruption like this. I guess it got divided by the desert? Fake holes. The terrain of the corruption generates so that there's always like these holes on the surface and also like a horizontal cavern at the bottom. There we go. But there's always like some fake holes that don't go all the way. And what I came here for is these. Shadow crystals. And they drop a gun for some fucking reason. And I don't have... Oh, I do have some ammunition. You get some with it. Ooh, it has a new sound effect. I don't know if this is better than my current weapons, but... Anyway, and when you break 3 of those shadow orbs, you spawn a boss. And that's what I'm about to die to. So let's get to it. I could use... Okay, I just got 2 muskets in a row, that's a pity. Okay. Give it a rest. If I can actually kill this boss, then I can make some really good equipment. Is the actual reason to do this. And it's silly, because I'm probably not going to manage, but I need some space to put down my buff stations. Time. Oh, that did not go the way I wanted it to. Fuck. Okay, I'm bad at this. Whatever, I don't need like 3 blocks of Ebonstone of Demonite ore anyway. Okay, fuck it. Let's just build some platforms so I've got a straight run as much as I can manage, and summon this stupid worm. Is this good enough? No, I want... Okay. I am probably still going to die here, but I wanna just, for comedy's sake, give a go on this boss. So, buff station. Last Scarab Bomb, and let's fucking die. Okay, he's not actually doing much damage to me yet. I'm not doing much damage to him, and I'm getting encircled. Okay, okay, give it a rest, give it a rest. Okay, fuck it, that was... You know what, that's exactly what I deserved. I don't know what I expected, to be perfectly frank, but it's fine. Proof of concept that I need better gear. I didn't use my buff potions either, but it wouldn't have mattered. Okay, okay. Oh, I wasn't also using the stuff that I deliberately went out of my way to... What a mess. Okay. Okay, time to stop fucking around. I need a full set of gold equipment. I need to be stronger. I need to be the strongest. I need to be the strongest. I have to accomplish something today. So we're going to skip over the corruption here. I want to find a new cave. Oh god, I forgot about these things. God, that actually did tons of damage. What the fuck is this? Ooh, nachos. I think this whip is actually really bad, but it's funny, so I'm going to keep using it. I do want some ebon wood. It's... I'm dying. Like, actually dying. Oh shit, I left my Bast statue in the corruption. That's funny. But I really hope a terrible monster doesn't come out of nowhere and fuck me in the ass. Why did it... It bounced off the terrain! I was jumping over it, but it bounced backwards. Oh, how embarrassing. Please, I have to look good and cool for my friend Ilya, who I need to think I'm cool. It's really important to me. And I know they're gonna say, but I already think you're cool. And I'm like, no, I need you to think I'm cooler than that. I'm wearing the wrong armor set. These things are doing so much damage. I mean, I guess my armor is shit. Oh god, I'm just going to die again. Okay, maybe like a corrupt desert in the middle of a sandstorm at night isn't like the smartest place to try and travel through. Maybe I am making a mistake. You don't go there. Let's think about this. I mean, there is another corruption over here that I could go die in. Oh, I never made a house for the angler. You know what? Actually, I know what I'm going to do. We're going to explore from this side. And I'm sure we'll find a cave. Another cave entrance that we haven't seen before. And we'll go in and there'll just be loads of cool stuff. And we'll get a really good armor set. And we'll be set. We'll be set with an armor set. Oh my god, is there really no... There are like no cave entrances in this world? Except for that one that I've already gone into. You know what? I went into the underground desert earlier and didn't go too far. I'm going to go all the way into this one, I think. Okay, this musket is a bit of an upgrade, to be honest. There's nothing like down here, right? Yeah. The sandstorm music is a bit funny. The music in this game does have a very particular like texture to it. And there's been kind of a push in like mods more recently to replicate that style, which I kind of appreciate as an exercise in like creativity, if nothing else. Hidden water leaf here, that's good. Okay, let's just go. There's nothing scary or dangerous in the underground desert at all. Nothing bad has ever happened to anyone in the underground desert. Okay, chill. I think that antlion spawned on top of a cactus. Fuck. No, nothing bad has ever happened to anyone in the underground desert. Do I have slime on me? I do. Gel, sorry. Ooh, that's a huge load of desert fossil, actually. I don't think a pyramid generated in this world. Well, I guess it's possible. I guess a downside of the whip is it doesn't have as much knockback as a sword. It could be tough to keep enemies off of you with it. Yeah, I can't be asked. Okay, you're all asking to get exploded. These all die. Something is stepping on a pressure plate somewhere. Goblin army! Oh my god, it's all fucking kicking off. Did I put a potion of return in my piggy bank? I feel like I unfortunately didn't. No. Okay, let's see if I can find something here. I could just ignore the goblin army, but it's like something that's happening, you know? Oh god! Oh, there was a bat statue that was just being repeatedly triggered over here, that's why. Yeah, that's why I was hearing a pressure plate being tripped, because there was a pressure plate that was being tripped. Ooh, snake charmer's flute. That's actually good. Okay, fuck it. Fuck the underground desert. They might kill me, though. Oh, God. Okay, just as arrows are fucking these guys up, though, so that's good. This is easy, actually. Why was I worried? Okay, uncle. Shit! Okay, but unlike a boss fight, these guys don't despawn if you die. You just have to, like, keep going and fucking throwing yourself against them until they're all gone. Which is definitely something that I think maybe could be improved upon. Kind of takes a bit of the tension out of it if dying to an invasion is just annoying rather than actually meaningfully an impediment. You can, like, have your NPCs die, but they respawn, so... Sometimes you do an underarm swing, and I'm not sure if there's like a rhyme or reason to that, or if it's just random, or it's based on proximity or something. But I'm only just halfway through these guys. Just as arrows, probably. Yeah. Please, I don't want to die again. No! Sniped! Okay, let's finish these. They broke my door. Fuck! Oh my god, I'm so bad. Granted, I was never actually good at this game. I'm just very good at, like, throwing myself... Oh no, they killed my nurse. Oh no, she lived, somehow. Okay, are there like 7 archers stacked up on one spot over there? Because I keep getting shot at by loads of arrows? Oh my god. How did they get up there? Okay, my NPCs are kind of kicking these guys' asses when they get up there, so that's good. You know what, this isn't a million miles off what happened the first time I ever fucking encountered a goblin army. Just got completely embarrassed by the archers constantly. I've done so many times I'm making a graveyard. Where did... This isn't even fun to watch. I'm just dying over and over. My NPCs are dying now because they got... For some reason, they've all left their houses. I don't know why. Nurse is gone, so I can't heal cheese. Yeah, the Hellfire arrows are way weaker than I feel they should be. Okay, fucking finally. Christ. Beat them and then died anyway. Embarrassing, but... Any fight you can walk away from is a good one. Right? Okay, yeah, they despawned. Fabled Abigail's flower. Is that even better? It is. Okay, where's my door? Sell it. What was I gonna do? I was gonna sell something else. Oh yeah, spare one of these. Okay. Now, you may be asking, what did you get out of that? The answer is, right now, nothing, because what you get out of it... Oh! Cat's here! It allows you to encounter the bound goblin underground, who you can rescue, and he is the Goblin Tinkerer, and he provides valuable services to you. He's actually probably one of the most important NPCs in the game. So there's that. Okay, what am I doing? How many arrows? You know, I'm sick of this fucking shit-ass copper axe. It's actually use the materials that I don't have enough of to make, like, armor or good weapons or anything, but I can at least make an axe that isn't fucking garbage. Oh, right-clicking on our crafting station actually opens a crafting inventory now. I know that sounds like a weird thing to remark on, but that's actually just not been how Terraria's worked, like, ever. Okay, I needed some wood because I need to make more arrows. God, a golden axe is still fucking shit. Was there anything else you know what, I may as well buy a pylon. While I'm talking to you... Oh, I see, it's not... yeah, it doesn't make all of the thing that you can make, but it makes, like, a big increment. Okay. That was me holding shift to craft, by the way. I did not speak properly there. Where did I put the crafting table I carry around? Sorry, I'm mumbling a bit. I tend to do that as things go long and I get a little bit more tired. Okay, some point the arms dealer will try to move in because I have a gun now. I really just need to stop fucking about, lock in, and, like, get good stuff. But I keep fucking dying or getting distracted by, like, a random thing that happens. I'm like, no, this thing that happened is too important to ignore. Unlike all those other things that I ignored. Can I really not make anything else out of Demonite? I gotta be... No, that's open wood. Yeah, I don't think I have enough... I don't have nearly enough Demonite to make armor... Well, I can't make armor anyway because you need other stuff, like I've mentioned. Oh, you need... Oh, I do have it. No, I don't. I have 7. I need 8. You need shadow scales, whatever they are. I know what they are. Oh, I could maybe make a Magiluminescence. No, I don't have enough. Okay, I was wondering about this. 12! Because I knew they added... Oh, hello. Oh, you can make... Really? You can make a replica demon... Oh, these are only for display purposes. Okay, that's fair enough. Yeah, everything requires 12 Demonite bars, and I have less than that. Annoying. Okay. Where did I... Oh, I think I bought an iron anvil somewhere at one... Oh no, I think I looted one from a underground cabin. Okay. Here's something useful I could do. Go to the fucking Sky Islands. Now, Velvet, what are you talking about? I hear you say out loud in my ear. There's no such thing as Sky Islands. Well, you've forgotten that we are playing a video game, and video games have lots of things in them that aren't real, including islands in the sky, but not right here, apparently. Can I cheese this by, like... I can. Actually, there is an order to these things. It doesn't make sense to just go up in random spots, hoping to find a sky island. Oh, hello. I didn't think they'd remain if I mined out the block under them. But, rather, if I look for a spot where, like... like a little suspicious puddle of water that isn't quite a full lake, generally suggests that, like, a sky island is above it. Why did I put the fruit there? This would be easier if I still had feather falling potions, but I do not. I think I'm high enough, up enough that I would be encountering them if they were here. Yeah. Oh, I forgot about harpies. Oh, that's bad. Okay. I can just... I'm gonna die again, aren't I? Okay, I'm gonna go from the top of this hill here, and that will give me a good... I see one. I see one. There we go. Bet this one doesn't have... Yeah, this is just the big pool one. Sometimes these have a nice building in them, on them with a chest in it, but not this one. You can see why I suggested that a suspicious puddle on the ground can indicate a sky island, because they have these bodies of water on them and sometimes it flows off. Fuck! Oh my god. Maybe the sky islands aren't it. You know what? I'm tired of this. Well, first off, I'm gonna... Oh, there's a whole cloud furniture set. Oh, that's cute. Rainbow cloud. How do you craft that? Oh, with rainbow bricks. Star clouds. I'll remember this. That's really nice. No, I'm sick of this. I'm cheesing it. I'm just going to dig straight down and see what I find. Okay, clay is actually useful because it makes flower pots, and I can plant herbs and grow them for potions. Oh my god, there's a huge blob of clay down here. That rocks. Generally, mining straight down from spawn is inefficient because the world gen tries to favour it so that there isn't, like, an open cave very close underneath the middle of the world. But it's safe and it's easy, and I'm tired of dying, Mom. What the f... Really, really, really? This is what we're about now. And I'm well aware that I could be bombing my way down with this dynamite that I have, but I don't want to. How much clay did I get? 182. Well, that's probably enough, but I want more. I do actually need to figure out a spot to put my herb farm, so I might just put it underground directly under my base, since I've already started digging a hole there. That would be handy. Sometimes Abigail's very much sleeping on the job. It's like, I'm tagging this zombie with my whip, and you are sitting there giggling at me. Still not that far underground. Just keep going. The only success I've had here so far was actually just going into a normal cave, so I should have just done this from the start. actually contain the water and down here. Okay. As you can see, I still haven't dug into like a really big open cave. I cannot end this stream without beating an actual boss. And no, the goblin army does not count. Maybe I should be seeking out the little bits of demonite. Because I was complaining that I don't quite have enough demonite to make anything useful. I had 7. I need 12 to make a bow or a whip. I don't remember how much ore turns into a bar either, so I think I just have to go for whatever I see. Oh, there's a little opening here. Also some emeralds. I wonder how Relogic arrived at the conclusion of gemstones should be used to make grappling hooks. Like, I don't... Like, it's definitely not what the first thing that I think anyone would think of. But it is interesting. Like, it's always interesting to think about, like, how diamonds have just been, like, forever encoded and codified and enshrined in Minecraft as, like, okay, they're no longer the best material in the game, obviously, since netherite was introduced, but they are, like, the sort of, the diamond standard, let's say. I was going to say the gold standard, but gold exists in Minecraft, and it's not as good as diamonds. And yet you have Terraria, where there are diamonds, and diamonds are good because a diamond grappling hook is like as good as you're going to get early game. But it's just interesting to think how different games make different uses and different interpretations of the same real-world materials, you know? God, there really is just fucking nothing here. And yet, I persist. I've not been putting down torches at all. Mining helmet makes me lazy. Means I've got no incentive to... I have to place torches as I go because I'm just lit up around me naturally. Ooh. You mean you can really see what I mean about there just being no big caves directly under spawn for a good distance? It's a reasonable way to balance it, I think, though. Oh, those were sapphires, okay. You know, as much as I've played this game, I have never played this game with anybody. And I mean, someday I've got to do it, right? Like, it's inevitable. But also, I don't really get the idea of playing Terraria multiplayer, because, like, you can see that I like to do things very much at my own speed. And, like, because it's, like, Terraria isn't Minecraft, and it's not like Minecraft, and because it's so much more about a prescribed progression. I am going to take that. Like, you really have to be playing consistently with the same group and all be at the same point of progression at all times. Otherwise, it just does not make sense to me to play Terraria multiplayer. Like, you know, if I'm off doing this and someone else is like, oh, I killed the Eater of Worlds, I'd be like, but I wanted to do that. Or I killed the Eye of Cthulhu and someone else was off, like, exploring the jungle, and they're like, well, I wanted to help fight the Eye of Cthulhu, you know? And there's much more incentive to, like it makes much less sense for somebody to join a world late, because, like, if they join later, like, there is a point in progression where, like, the whole world gets harder and harder enemies spawn, and they're gonna, like, if someone joins you after that point, fresh, they're just gonna get destroyed unless you just progression skip them and give them, like, a load of good gear, and then where's the fun in that for them, you know? They didn't get to go through the progression at all, and it's just, I don't know, it just seems really awkward to me. Okay, life crystal, I won't say no. I haven't even got 400 HP. I'm really fucking jobbing this playthrough. Like, even by the standards of I'm taking it easy and chill and slow. This is a little bit sad. Ooh, minecart track, minecart track. That's fun. Oh! Okay, I will take the rocket boots and... No, 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 come back, come back. And the Tinkerers... Shit, I don't have the money. 15 gold. Oh. Okay, never mind. Rocket boots it is. Because now, as well as my double jump, I can do this. I really don't have any reason to be mining sapphires, but whatever. It's blue and shiny and it's next to me and I want it. And I know there's demonite up there. I'm going for it. I'm going for it. And I have some scarab bombs I should use. Is this far enough? No. I regret to say that I'm kind of getting used to the stupid turkey sounds. Like, it's gonna feel weird if I unequip this fucking item and no longer get them. Oh, that's a... That demon alters in a... Ooh, depth meter. That's also a good pickup. Maybe I'll find the stylist in this spider nest. Presumably this is a spider nest, yeah. No, this is a... not a very large spider nest. Actually, maybe it is a big spider nest. Okay, I do want that blink route over there. Is that the same? No, that's another mushroom biome. Well, you know what? I still don't have 400 HP, so let's go over to the mushroom biome. Before I do that, let's clear out my inventory a little bit. Sure. Wish I can put that in an empty slot and that. Yeah, might as well. I know I have a miner's helmet, but Shine Potion gives a little extra, you know? Okay, let's make a U-bend here so that I don't flood the existing... Actually, I think I am going to end up doing that no matter what I do here. Unless... yeah, that'll do it. Huh. Well, I already have a cloud in a bottle, and you can't... Unfortunately, you can't stack two of the same accessory. But that one, this one does have a modifier, so that's nice. A little bit of extra movement speed. Undead miner. Come back, please! Give me the shirt, give me the shirt. Oh, just bombs. But it would have been really lucky if off of 2 undead miners I got all 3 pieces of armor. Oh my god, there's another one over here. Let's... okay, I was hoping he would stick around and get blown up, but whatever. steak. That's good food. No, this is just lead right here. I like this cave's kind of a wash in general. I feel like the feral bite from bats is like way more annoying than it used to be. I swear it has like a greater variety and frequency of status effects than it used to give, because it gives you like random status effects. And I feel like I'm getting slowed down a lot more than I remember from it. Because it gives you slowness sometimes, I don't know. Maybe I'm tweaking. Yeah, there's nothing over here. Oh, that was a big fall. It was pointless. Oh my god, another... Okay. This has to be serendipity. Never mind. I think he actually only dropped one bomb. Nothing else. Nothing. Okay, let's just keep going down and around and see if what we can find. Nothing this way. And at some point I have to make some more NPC housing in different places so I can get around more easily. There's a slime over here. Kill these two, I want more glow sticks, I think. I don't really need more glow sticks, but I want them. Man, that steak makes so much difference. I forgot how much faster you mine when you have the exquisitely stuffed buff. There's a chest. Are you trapped? Ah. I don't think there's... Yeah, that I knew I could get away with it because there wasn't any band of regeneration. Hello, nurse. Because there wasn't any explosives underneath. Oh, gravity potions. Oh, that's actually really good because now I can just find Sky Islands completely for free. Ooh, a house. Cabin, rather. More cloud in a bottles that I have no use for. Yeah, strictly verse. Okay, let's do another... Oh, when did I get that? Nice. Might as well put these in my other loadouts. Silver, knives, whatever. Nah, I don't need an anvil. What am I doing? Yeah, there's nothing... Well, actually this whole area is unexplored. Why not? Ooh, a heart statue is actually good. Ooh, gem tree. I haven't seen one of those yet this playthrough. It's rubies. Wow, actually no rubies out of it. Just fucking stone. Incredible. Just gonna bomb down here for no reason. I want some silt, but... I just want to go deeper. I want to find more gold, more ore, more treasure. I need things. What is... Excuse me? A huge dragon egg. What is this? Right click to... Oh! Holy shit! Is this a mount? Oh my god, it is! Okay, okay. So... Aww. So what would it... What was that text? Empowers your attacks while mounted. Double tap a direction to use a rocket slam. Right click to pet. Aww. Okay, that's delightful. Oh my god, and it works with the new dash hotkey as well. I wonder how much it empowers your attacks by. I'm curious about that, but that's really nice and cute and good. I like it. I'm glad I found that. It's nice to get a mount this early. Ooh, 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 cabin. Do I want to chance it on a teleportation potion? I mean, okay, I do, but like how much do I want to? How much further do I go before I resort to it? And the answer is probably no distance at all, right? Alright, fuck it. I had not found the tundra. I completely forgot the tundra existed. Oh my god, okay, that was actually a good shout. Good job, Velvet. Thank you. I appreciate you telling me that I make good decisions. Of course, it's because you make good decisions. How did I forget the tundra, the whole ice biome? And onto a minecart track. What a treat. Okay, still no. Oh, there's like a desert right next to the tundra in this world. That's curious. No, not you. You know, one mod that I have on my list to play is Spirit Reforged because, well, I mean, it just looks good, but something notable about it is I think they call them biotones. They're like transitional sub-biomes between two other... Okay, that was actually kind of a gimpy minecart track. Between other biomes. Where, like, for example, between the forest and the desert, you might get a savanna. Or between, like, as we see here, between the tundra and a desert, you might get salt flats. And from the, like, preview footage and screenshots I've seen, they look really nice. And I love a good-looking salt flats biome in a game. Saying that as if I've seen many of those. I can't remember what they're... Okay, that's on me. I wasn't paying attention. Hey, I don't have to TP your... Oh, I was in the wrong armor set. That's funny. Okay, deposit some stuff. I had a compass, right? Yeah, I did. So let's just sell some junk. Warding. Hello. Best modifier, by the way. Okay. No. You go back in. I kind of wish you could favorite like items in the piggy bank because I don't want to. I want to keep like until I get the void bag. I want to keep certain items in here at all times. Okay. Okay. I've actually got something useful I can do now that I'm back here. If I put them underground, I'm going to have to clear out all the... You know what, just put them here. Start growing my herbs. And eventually I will get around to setting up a proper herb garden. Right. Where did I put... I haven't sorted my herb seeds yet. So we've got some shiverthorn, we've got... That's jungle grass. Also jungle grass? No, it's water leaf. Nice. Tea bloom, blink root. I don't think I got any deathweed, now I think about it. Went into the corruption twice. What is the condition for deathweed blooming? Is it Oh no, here we go. Is it nighttime? I think it's nighttime. It's been so long, don't remember half this stuff. Okay, I could maybe make some potions now, because I do have a glass bottle. Okay, let's... This is a mess, but... Animals love to get stuck in here and start tweaking, but it's kind of nice because it means I can catch them and get some food. Oh, bird. Bird. Nice. Whoa, shit, that makes you run fast. Wait, does he just do that? Oh, he runs, he goes. Oh, this rocks. Oh, he's so cute. Look at him. Okay, so does this dash, like, damage things? I want to know. Let's find out. Okay, I'm not getting any enemy spawns. Chillet is exploring with you. Oh, I don't have my weapon equipped at all. It does deal damage. Is this the first time that you've had a dash that can come, like, strictly before Eye of Cthulhu in vanilla? Because I think it is. Okay, I remember on my first playthrough I actually spent so long just randomly killing Eaters of Souls that I ended up with a full set of like ancient shadow armor, which I think is not something that a lot of people bother to do. Okay, let's do this. Let's cook some. You know what? I know it's like weaker and probably strictly worse than the leather whip. Oh my god, it really is, but I mean, that is a tiny spider. You can see the difference here. Oh, I missed one. There. Okay, I'm not actually gonna keep the cob whip around. One of the things I had on my cheat sheets was potion recipes as well. Those I've completely forgotten. Yeah, you can't do it faster by manually clicking. Sell some shit. Wait, is that blink root? It is! Did it just naturally grow on that fucking mud? Does it do that? I thought it only did that like deep underground. Maybe I'm misremembering. I'm going to put my herbs in here for now, I think. Herb. I'm sure I had more. Herb is a specific thing in this game. Like, jungle spores is a valuable plant product, but it is not an herb. Oh, you should be living in my piggy bank. Because a potion of return is something that I will want at some point while I'm out and about. But I do not want it in my inventory at all times. Okay, it's getting a little bit nicer. Gradually remembering my own storage system conventions. I didn't need to do that. Well, you know what? Now maybe I can actually forge something useful. Let's find out. Let's find out together. So, copper, tin. I mean, even the stuff that isn't useful, I'll process, obviously. I have got to have enough for some proper gold armor now. But I not have enough for... Yeah, I've got some demonite. Okay, let's put the ores back. Okay, yeah, and I thought that is something I can make out of lead. I should make a better minecart. Because you start with a sort of default, like, barest minimum one, but it's not very fast. Oh, I have enough demonite to make something. Let's make something. Let's make the Soul Scourge. 5 summon tag damage or something like that. So it doesn't seem to have any, like, special... Ugh. Okay, to be clear, I am going to use this, but I'm not happy. Okay, I can't sell something to a cat, please. Thank you. Keeping the flute. Of any gem for anything. I can make an emerald. No, I can make a root. Wait, is a hook 15 gems? I feel like a hook is 15 gems. Yeah, you can see the gems are used to make like early mage equipment. Rainbow phase blade, that's new. Can't make it because you need meteorite. Oh, I see. It's not actually... Oh, okay. It's not actually an upgrade to anything. It's just an alternate phase blade that has... Yeah, I'm 1 ruby short. That's really, really irritating. Okay, but let's also make... I think I have a horrid feeling I'm... Okay, no. It's 20... Oh, God. Okay. Literally... okay. I still don't have enough for a full set of any armor. Let's give a... Yeah, I think all of the base or metal armor sets probably just give you, like... I can't believe it makes this sound. For an odd thing to say, is there anything else you'd like to share with the class? I loot tactical. Do you go up to people in the street and say this? Wow, I got my cat new toy. That sure isn't a response to anything I said. Are you going to reveal that... Okay, evil presence again. So let's lock in, chat. Wait, where did it... Oh, there's enough. There's 2 kinds of squirrel, and they both turn into a grilled squirrel. For other Titan, sure. Heart reach, sure. Sure. Terraria needs to add cat armor. Now you're at least saying words that make sense. Okay, I'm going to move these over. It could throw a ball of yarn. I mean, it could do that. I'm surprised they haven't added any Undertale Deltarune crossover content, honestly. Maybe they have and I'm just not paying attention. Okay, I don't want the Invis buff. Or the... Oh shit, I used my gravitation potion up. I don't want that. What a waste. Well, I had multiple at least. No, wait, not... fuck. Get out my inventory. Random bullshit. Okay, fuck it. We ball. Actually, no. Let's do the meta summoner thing and get multiple tag damage. But why would the ball of yarn explode? Answer me that. Actually, let's use our summon, our mount. Oh my god. Okay, it's slow to accelerate, but you can dash, so it's not all bad. Okay, I think I'm actually probably gonna beat it here. So I'm not completely washed. And even though I don't have a full set of gold armor, I definitely have more defense than I did before. Okay, yeah, we got this easy. Tactical, tell me more about your exploding ball of yarn concept. I want to know. Oh, I was wondering why there were little purple particles on my grenades, and I think it's because of my mount. Empowering my attacks, that's nice. Okay, actually be serious here. Come on, big girl, finish the job. There we go. Finally. Yeah, I got my cool shades. Okay, I don't want this hole in the ground. Okay, nice. I've at least beaten one boss. Wait, where's the treasure bag? Oh, there it is. Now I've got 2 dashes. Oh, the mounts one is way better though. And it goes through things, which I prefer to the bouncing off of things mode of the Shield of Cthulhu dash. But I guess I have to be on the mount to use it, so... Okay, I'm going to fill that hole in, because it annoys me. Corrupt seeds, that's fine. This door's been open for ages. Okay, okay, before I forget, I need to put my potions of return into my piggy bank, because that's where they should go. Oh. I'd forgotten how much stuff there is to just keep track of in this game. Does it have a modifier on it? Precise. It's not bad. Actually, I'm gonna... I bought a couple of... Yeah, poor Socks is still just hanging out in the cave. Okay, wait, not what I wanted to do. Bleg. There. Can you cook an owl into a... But you can. Okay, yeah, you can't place a bottle on an anvil, sadly, for potion crafting, but it is what it is. I've had this... Where is the nearest body of water? I'm stupid. The nearest body of water is the ocean, which is right here. Oh, it does a little hop when it dashes as well. That's cute. Wait. Oh no, it's because I have a water walking potion. Yeah, fair. I just want to see if there's like an undersea tunnel down here. Nothing? Nothing? Yeah, stone, nothing, sadly. But I will check this side out too. Yeah, there's a bit more over here. Wait, what did I just do? Oh, I used a star, which doesn't do anything. I forgot how high the inner tube lets you do that. I'm not going to get very far down here because I don't have any ability to breathe underwater. But what is that? I don't know if that is anything, and I don't know if I'm going to get to find out either. Yeah. Actually, is this a... No, that's an invisibility potion. Okay. Hooey! Right. So I made some progress. And I got some water bottles. What can I make with the herbs that I have available? Wait, no, let's... inner tube is actually kind of good, so I'm going to keep that. I still haven't made more houses either. There's so much fucking things to do. Watch, I'll take. What is this? PAL metal chestplate. Vanity item. Item fully utilizing the latest otherworldly technology. It's 5 gold. How much do I have? 20? Oh, this is PAL world bullshit. I don't care about PAL world bullshit. Ray Zappinator is potentially a weapon, but I haven't been focusing on... I do like a star hairpin. I do think it's cute. don't know if do I like it more than the aviators? Like, I genuinely do not respect Palworld, so I do not acknowledge it. I'm feeling the aviators at this moment, but I'm gonna probably circle back to the star hairpin at some point. I'll put it in my second loadout. That's good. Yeah. Right. Okay. I need a bit more gold. And I can at least have a full set of freaking gold armor. Maybe I'll do that and then call stream, just because like I don't want to go forever. I mean, I do. Okay, I do. But I shouldn't do that, you know? Where would be best to go? I mean, it's kind of a shame I died over here in the tundra, because there's not really an easy way for me to get back to it. I mean, I guess I can just run. Like, I can just go. Can I still use... No, you can't use hover boots while on a mount. Is that yeah, it's a worm coming at me. Whoops. Oh yeah, dashing through a worm is really good. Forgotten about that. Actually, I should be taking the rotten chunks. Baffling as it is, you can craft it into a decent, like, mid-tier food item. Yeah, that's very odd. Like, the exact same random cosmetic plant has just generated in a row here. Oh, there was a cave over here. Oh, and a radar is actually kind of nice. Another piece of the cell phone. Oh wow, 50 Eaters of Souls. It's kind of depressing that I got that banner having accomplished so little. No, you know, I'm gonna scout at least the full extent of the surface. I do not know what crossover this creature is from, by the way. Okay, fake cave. Because this is 100% a crossover. Always, like, the random pet or mount summoning item that you get in some rare location in the world is from a crossover. It's just so unsatisfying to use the Soul Scourge. But, like, it is better than the Leather Whip, so I need to be using it. Oops. I remember that every herb, like, has a different blooming condition. Like, Daybloom blooms during the day, and Shiverthorn and, like, Deathweed blooms at night, I think. Or maybe only on full moons or blood moons. But, I remember being annoyed that Shiverthorn's blooming condition is just if if it's like out for a certain length of time, it just permanently blooms after that. Because it feels like Terraria has a pretty granular weather system, as I mentioned, and I think it would be nice if it could also, like, because it has how much it's raining and how much wind there is. I think it would be nice if there could be temperature fluctuations as well. So you could get, like, snowfall, maybe in the forest, at the absolute coldest. And, oh, that's a gnome. Wait, if I can... Damn it. Abigail... I really wanted to get that thing petrified so I could... The Wand of Sparking. Is this... Did it always do 16 damage, or is that more? They buffed it. Nah, they wouldn't have. They don't like Minecraft, YouTube... Terraria YouTuber Wand of Sparking enough that they would buff the weapon based on him. But I say that, I made that sound like the weapon is based on him, but it's not. Yeah, no, so... I've not really got any reason to go down into the caves here, at least not yet. Maybe if I want to fight the Eater of Worlds again, which I will soon. I will, because I already blew up some shadow orbs in the other corruption. Yep, and we're at the dungeon. Hello, old man. Yeah, this is a pretty, like, neat structure that they've made for the dungeon entrance. Oh, it's campfires. Oh, they've actually made it like a proper arena almost. It's probably a bit small, but, like, what am I going to do? Like, not appreciate at least a little bit of effort? Like, this is cool. Okay, I thought that I couldn't, like, you can definitely mine... Yeah, okay, it just took a bit longer than I thought. Fair enough. Right, okay, so... I'm really hoping that I did remember to put gravitation potions into my... I did, okay, great. You... Just craft into something. Can't remember. Is it the Wand of Frosting? Like, I think you can turn it into the slightly stronger Wand of Frosting with snow blocks or some shit. Oh, duck. Do I still have my bug net? Yes, I do. Good. Oh, whoops. Okay, so we are going to scan the entire sky for Sky Islands. Q Seagull. I didn't actually need to do that. I don't know I'm going to get got by harpies, but... if they can't catch me, they can't fuck me. Oh, that was almost a really good shot. Oh, I got some unholy arrows. Making sure I'm not missing any. I really don't need to be wasting ammo on these. Actually, I shouldn't just casually expend my double jump or jet boots while I'm up here, because if I fall and I don't have one spare... Oh, hello! I thought the cloud looked different. Did they change it? I swear it wasn't that blue and bright before. Star Fury! Oh my god. I've wasted my life making the fucking Soul Scourge. Jesus Christ, I forgot how good this was. Even with like a shitty modifier, it's still just a really strong weapon. Busted. Okay, so Sunplate, that's what they were called. Okay, how the hell do you make a Sunplate not block now if it's not made with Fallen Stars? I definitely feel like they've changed like the sprite of cloud tiles, because they did not used to be that blue. I'm very confident in this. Do not remember if feathers are made of it for anything. I do not remember if feathers are used to craft anything before hard mode. I should probably be checking lower as well, actually. Actually, I don't have the mini-map up, that's why I'm getting disoriented. Okay, we're good. Bye, Riley, the travelling merchant. Ow. Okay, don't... Oh, fuck, I was literally missing my fucking quick heal hotkey. That's embarrassing. Had my thumb on J. Well, I think I've still got one gravitation potion left, so yeah, okay. Gil's potion is actually nice. Okay. Oh yeah. That's a bit macabre. I can't lie. Harpy block. 10 from one feather? You gotta be joking. Okay, I'm curious now. So, Sky Sunplate is made with... Wait. Huh? So there's two different blocks you can make out of Fallen Stars now. Oh, one's a furnace item and the other... Oh, hello. Flashes a mysterious skull. It doesn't say it's a vanity item. Oh, okay, that's a rainbow boulder. God, okay, so Sunplate blocks are Sky Mill, 25 stone blocks and a Fallen Star, and Fallen Star blocks are 25 in a... Oh, okay. Huh. Huh! I thought they must have changed the recipe for Sunplate blocks, but I was wrong. So, you can apparently make new items out of this as well. There's a... Yeah, I know they added new whips, didn't they? I mean, we made one and obsoleted it immediately by finding a Star Fury. Meteorite and chain and Fallen Star. Makes sense. Okay. I probably don't have enough sturdy fossils for this, but I'm going to check. Because what if I do, you know? I do not know... Oh shit, I have a ton. Do I have enough amber? I truly have no idea of what this item even is. I noticed that I have a emerald over here that belongs in here. Get in. Oh my god, I do. Okay, so that requires an anvil, which I have. What does this do? Oh, it's a mount. Oh shit, it turns you into a fucking lizard. Okay, it's kind of not better than chill it, but also it's kind of sick. Okay, when it said embrace your inner raptor, I should really have, like, guessed. Okay, let's compare. The raptor accelerates a lot faster, but does not have the sick dash. But it is pretty cool to be a raptor swinging a sword. I cannot pretend otherwise. Let's sleep through the night and... Actually, no, there's no danger. In the sky at night more than there is during the day, so there's no reason not to just go. What am I doing? Study fossil. Amber. Did I make an emerald hook? I did. Okay, good. Good. Right, let's just go from the eastern edge of the map. I did get a sky mill. I don't remember, other than sunplate blocks. Oh, I can make a... Oh, it does give you the specific crafting of that station when you right-click on them now. Yeah, it is funny to think of the fact that Terraria literally did not have, like, a crafting interface for the longest time. You just stood next to a station and crafted it. Okay, let's see what these look like. I mean, it is a little macabre. I know it's feathers, but it also looks like harpy flesh, you know? Why did I come over here? To ask you what you can make with these. There is a furniture set. I mean, I don't know what I expected. Chandelier looks kind of fruity, my god. I don't know how I feel about the harpy toilet, I'm going to be quite honest with you. I'm remembering now that I subdivided, like, the blocks chests between, like, natural blocks and artificial blocks and first mana crystal. Not planning mage, I've said this, but what am I going to do? Not, like, max out my mana? Yeah, just remembered I have all this junk in here. Doo-doo. I should probably have the bottle next to it. Like, I'll work this out better later, but where did I put my... Oh, they're in my inventory. Can you... Yes, water bottle crafting. Okay, I can only make the shitty potions, basically. How do I make good potions? Oh, you need, like, an extra item. It's not enough to have just herbs, isn't it? Okay, Wonder Frosting soon. 1 extra damage. Okay. Oh, that's new. Torch God's Flower. Nearby torches will be converted to match the biome. Cute. Oh, Torch God's Flavor. I thought it said flower. Dyes. Okay. So mining potion needs antlion mandible. Spelunker potion needs, yeah, it needs like a high tier ore. Oh, this is another reason to go fishing, because you get like good... You need certain fish for materials for certain strong potions. The strongest potions, like the Life Force potion, and the Endurance potion, the Inferno potion, Rage, Wrath, and Recall. But by the time you're getting lots of Recall potions, you've got a Magic Mirror 99% of the time. Okay, think. You've got herbs. You should put together... Okay, some mushrooms, some gold ore. That's a reason not to process all of your ore. Some glowing mushrooms and some antlion mandibles. We can make some good potions to... I don't know if I have all of those things that I just said. Fuck. Okay. Mushroom. Glowing mushroom. Antlion mandibles, I do, okay. Three pieces of gold ore. Could be worse. Okay. I'll just use it all. Why not? Oh, I shouldn't have made the extra shine potions. I had way more of those. Oh well. Okay. Meow. That's not who I wanted to talk to. Thank you. What do worm teeth do? I think you make a... Yeah, unholy... It's a shame that this is the only thing you make with worm teeth. Like, a worm tooth should be a cool item that is used for many fucked up and evil things, but no, it's just a slightly better kind of arrow. Right, stop dithering. Still want to... complete a set of armor and maybe kill the Eater of Worlds. So, I'm gonna go back in the mines. Got some food, but I could always have more. Oh, wait, I meant to... Okay. Okay. Okay, well... Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Gonna finish exploring the sky. Explorers of sea and of sky. Can I... Oh, you can't use mounts while you're upside down. That's... I'd forgotten that. That's niche Terraria knowledge. There's probably some, like, obscure rendering reason for that, rather than, like, a real balance thing. Oh, yeah, I died, didn't I? I can outspeed these if I just use the dash, yeah. I've also got the shield dash, so... I have no excuse, really. I guess the only thing I can find here is fledgling wings, but they're really rare. Oh, a horseshoe! I'd forgotten you existed. Okay. Don't know what to replace you with. I guess the shoe spikes? They're not terribly useful right now. I mean, there's gold. I'm going to take it. I'm literally specifically looking for gold. Okay, maybe I do want the whip for this, because it's a bit easier to hit with. love you to leave me alone, please. Okay, at least they can't get me under here. Yeah, I'll just dig out the bottom. Fuck it. Only got 40 seconds left on this. Oh, more gold though. Okay. Couldn't get the balloon. That's what I really want from these. The shiny red balloon. Maybe I should have made another gravitation potion. I know I should probably go and try and find the last sky island that probably exists, but that's another reason to do a lot of fishing, because if you don't, like, generate certain chest loot in your world, you can get it from fishing crates. And the shiny red balloon is really good to get early game, because it increases your mobility while jumping. For this, I might just barely have enough for a pair of gold boots. We'll see. Unlikely, but I'm an optimist. I live in hope, you know? That's not true. I live in the ocean. Also, I did notice the celestial magnet, but again, mage item. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting I don't have the claws equipped anymore. Oh, I have the horseshoe. I don't have to worry about fall damage anymore. Even without the... Oh shit, there was another island there. Okay, we're going. I still have the snake charmer's flute equipped. Yes! Keep forgetting where in my inventory I've put it. It is a bit of a shame, I think, that you don't actually play an audible little tune when you use the snake charmer's flute. Okay, is this island a bust? No, it's another real island. Okay, what have you got for me? Ah, another horseshoe. That's a bust. Really wanted the balloon. Okay, there were a few overlapping. Something I kind of wish they'd do is like slightly improve all of the orb, metal or brick like tile textures, because it's nice that you can make decorative blocks out of every like metal in the game, but a lot of them are kind of just fucking bad. Like, I always really want to like silver bricks and stuff, but like iron and lead bricks look really fucking good. I use those in decorating all the time. And like some of the hard modals like palladium and to a lesser extent adamantite have their uses. But like mithril, silver, tungsten, gold I think a little bit less so, but still a little bit. All just don't look very good, and I think it's a pity. I don't know, maybe this is a hot take or something. Okay. Let's see how much gold bar that adds up to. Okay, that's definitely enough. Finally, I can make a cohesive set of armor. Okay, so we've got our gold armor. I'm wondering if I should stump out to build some houses and get the Tinkerer in and... I think it's fine. Got enough. Maybe I can put you here. You know what? I'm just going to sell the celestial magnet. I'm not... Well, okay. There's a microscopic chance that I find like there's some new good magic weapon that I can use later that I want to try out, even if I don't want to play mage. What am I doing? You can't like craft anything out of a sky mill, right? There's no reason to have two of them. Yeah. Except for decoration, of course. I've got a regen potions. How do you make like banners? Oh, banners work differently now. You can just like, well, I don't know. Does that mean was that like the only Eater of Souls banner I can make, or what? I don't know how. I don't actually. Okay, I know they made it work differently, but I don't remember how they made it work. Okay, enough. I'm gonna... Let's see if I can get... What do you need to summon Eater of Worlds? Let's find out together. Not you. Okay, worm food, 15 of these, a demon altar, and 30 vile powder. Oh, but I think you can make like a whole shitload of vile powder from mushrooms. Let's find out. I need a bottle for it. Yeah, 5. Okay, I can make 1. Well, maybe that's good enough. Rotten chunks. Oh yeah, I was going to check how you make strongest potions. Okay, do you even make healing potions from a glass bottle? I'm feeling like you don't. Yeah, that's obviously hard mode. Fuck, okay. Oh, wait, I think you just... Oh, yeah, it wasn't a glass full bottle, it was an empty one and, like, gel, I think? Wait, I'm remembering now. Yes, okay. 2 lesser healing potions and a glowing mushroom. Alrighty then. But I'm really flagging, you can tell. You can tell because my voice is dropping and getting less talkative. Okay. Okay, bottle crafting, please. Thank you. Oh yeah, craft all of them. What did I just do? Oh, I tapped out by mistake. I need to... So I downloaded something a while ago called Power Toys, which is like I think it's an official Microsoft like suite of apps that lets you... It gives you a few useful utilities, but one of them that I keep accidentally activating is like by pressing Alt and then space, it brings up something that is what I just did there and tabs out Terraria. So that's what happened there. Okay, I've got bombs, I've got stuff. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna kill the eater and we're gonna win and it's gonna be really good. I'm gonna look like fucking awesome and cool. I'm gonna make it day first. Oh, I should harvest that fire blossom since it's evening. And this day bloom since it's still day. And I'll catch this rabbit because it's having a bad time and I can at least put it out of its misery. By turning it into bunny stew. Must remember not to craft all my rotten chunks into monster lasagna. Oh, you don't belong in here. These are all the same. Yeah, all these like low-level food items. That's fine. Okay. I just want it to be day so it's not a pain in the ass to get over to the corruption. Okay, I'll take the moon glow too. Okay. Kill the eater. Craft some stuff with its wretched scales. And then I should go to recoup a raccoon. The temptation is for me to like binge Magic the Gathering online until I pass out, but I made myself incredibly mad going 0-6 in my fucking Vintage Cube draft earlier, and I should not be about that life. I should craft some more. Okay, how much does an unholy arrow do compared to a 12, and that's 10. They are better. They are better. Yeah, fuck it. I should do it. I should do it. I don't know if I'm going to use arrows against this thing, but like give myself all the options, you know? Used up all of my Hellfire arrows too. Okay, I can feel myself settling back into comfortable rhythms with this game now. It took a while, but we got there. I should pick up these stars. And I've got Iron Skin, Hunter Regen, Shine, Heart Reach, Night Owl. Those are kind of the important combat potions that are accessible to me at this moment. Actually, let's go to Mana Crystal, why not? There we go. Might improve the arena a little bit in the corruption as well. I could try to fight it on the surface. I do have good mobility, but it gets really mean on the surface. I might try the Star Fury too. I mean, Abigail's not great, But she does do AoE damage. Oh, she has +3 summon tag damage. Like, built in? I know it's still dark, but I think day is coming. It's good enough for me. Oh, I have the stupid horseshoe. I don't need to worry. Right, there wasn't much headroom with when I tried the fight before. Maybe I could be better about that. I do have a dash to get out from if it, like, traps me in its coils, though. So maybe I'm at an advantage now. I kind of should have brought some wood with me to make platforms, shouldn't I? Oh, well. Oh, that's just been sitting there the whole time. Okay, I think actually the whips do more damage. Alright. Worm food. I've got my buffs. I've got my buff stations. Worth noting. I don't like that one hole there, but you know what, fuck it. Oh yeah, if I can dash through it, this is like sort of free. And it's like doing 0 damage to me with its body as well. Okay, don't get bit by the head. Oh yeah, and it has multiple heads when you start breaking it apart. They like changed the tunneling sound it makes. It's quite interesting. It's a little deeper than the standard worm sound. Maybe this isn't better than the whips? I don't know. Can't tell. I think maybe unholy arrows don't actually pierce infinitely though, so... Okay, now we're fine. I was just on potion cooldown. I really don't want to die before I kill it. I know you still get a lot of materials for a partial kill, but I want to beat it. Yeah, I can like kind of keep pace with it as well at full speed on this thing. Yeah, this mount's awesome. You could probably use this throughout all of pre-hard mode, honestly. Nice! Okay. Got the worm scarf. Is that all I got out of the treasure bag? Like, literally just the worm scarf. How many shadow scales did I get? Okay, I got 61 shadow scales, 171 demonite ore. That's... I mean, how much do I know how much you're meant to get? No, of course not. I shouldn't pretend. Alright, nice. Let's see if I can make a suit of shadow armor and obsolete the gold armor that I just made. Okay. That's 50. So I've got 57. That's 15. That's 40. That's 60. So I don't quite have enough bars. I might make... Do I make Light's Bane or am I happy with Soul Scourge? Oh no, that doesn't need... I'm being silly. I should make the Nightmare Pickaxe. Yeah, you know what? Screw that. Wow, unhappy modifier. I pressed my Windows key. What should I do? I mean, I don't want to fight it again. What if I did, though? I mean, that was easy. I don't know if the lightning strikes actually like do anything, if they can get damaged by them, or if they're purely cosmetic. They're cool either way. Yeah, that was 175 damage. I shouldn't have fucked around with that. I am gonna snag. No, I can't be asked to get my bug net out. Okay, no, hang on. Wait, maybe I do have enough Demonite. No, not anymore. Okay, I had enough when I, before I made the pickaxe, but it is what it is. This is 6 defense, this is 4, so I will lose defense with just that. This 7 versus 5. It's still worth it. Right, at the moment I have 39, with the set I have 38. Well, you know what, it's 1 more defense, slightly more damage from crit chance. You know what, I am just gonna finish it. I'm gonna go and... beat the Eater of Worlds again. I'll do it at the other corruption. I don't know if the sun is high, Alfred. Fighting the Eater, that's probably better. Okay, the other corruption was over there, so let's take the conch. I'm not even going to bother with the best statue or the campfire that I know I've left in the other corruption. I'm actually really hungry. Honestly, could probably take on Skeletron right after getting Shadow Armor, but I'm gonna leave that to next time. Hello, what are you? Cloud Slime! And it has clouds in it. Actually, let's... Okay, good. Oh, Light Pet. Didn't get one of those earlier. A little orb that provides light. Oh, vile thorn. Okay, Also, without platforms or blocks, I can't really set up a good arena here, but I'm fine. I guess even if I die to this, I'll get some Emanite out of it, so who gives a shit, really? I just want enough to make the full Shadow Armor set, you know? I don't know how much difference the stacking tag damage does against a segmented enemy like this, but I don't know, I'm kind of addicted to the something of swapping, of whip swapping. Actually, I could probably also use these. Oh god, that does loads of damage actually. I should be trying to dash through the segments as well. But there's no reason not to. Okay, don't get cocky. Accidentally placed 1,000,000 torches. There we go. Finished. Oh, and the mask. I do prefer the aviators. Okay, I think I broke 2 shadow warps over somewhere. Over here, so I might as well pick up that spare item. No, I missed the second one, but okay. Right, let's finish it. Nice. Now this is pod racing. Love the speed boost from this armor set. But it does look better with the aviators. Whatever. Okay, this is precise, that's intrepid. I'll take melee speed. Well, no, I'll take... Neither matters, you can't crit with summoned weapons. Okay, so eventually, if we got there, it took an embarrassingly long time, to be perfectly frank with you, but I did beat the Eye of Cthulhu and these roof worlds. So I guess that's good enough for me to call an end to stream. Oops, got some water leaf seeds on me. I like to have all my ducks in a row and my herbs planted. Fuck me, this is a gnarly thunderstorm. Let's get... Oh, Satyr! Hello! I'm sorry, I was just about to end. I literally just, like, hit a decent target for one session and was about to call it quits. But it's fine. Okay, let's get out of this thunderstorm. Well, that was good. Eventually, it took a long time. I died a lot. Embarrassed myself, frankly, on a number of occasions, but did eventually get somewhere. Next session I play this, I don't know when that will be, because tomorrow... Well, hang on, let's get out of here. Let's get back to chatting. Let's get back in. Hello? Okay, yeah. Yeah, so... Honestly, I was saying this earlier, but I've never played multiplayer Terraria, and I don't really have any impetus to either. I like playing the game by myself. But yeah, I don't know when the next time I play will be because tomorrow... Oh wait, tomorrow isn't Minecraft. Tomorrow is actually... Let me bring up the schedule. Yeah, tomorrow is... Well, I guess, okay, it's today now. Mermaid Mask releases, yay! So I'm actually not streaming because I expect that there's a lot of people who are... Well, anyone who's interested in Mermaid Mask will want to play it themselves. I'm going... And on Friday, I'm playing Minecraft Liminal Industries. I got to get that set up because that's like a whole mod pack, and I've never even installed a mod pack before, like not properly. So I've got to make sure I do that. So tomorrow's a day off for me for streaming. And Friday Minecraft, and I'm going to make myself take the weekend off. I know I will be tempted to, like, what if I want to play more Terraria on Minecraft? But no, and then on Monday, it's not on this schedule, but I'm going to play the Mermaid Mask on Monday. I might give that a couple of... Okay, Mermaid Mask is way longer than Tangle Tower. So it's going to take, like, probably 3 sessions to beat Mermaid Mask, and I might space them out. We'll see. I might not set a schedule so much in stone next week, but I will put something together. I just today got in a new piece of, like, a commissioned artwork that I actually commissioned a while ago, and actually it got sent to me, like, I think it got sent to me, like, before my debut, but I was so in the mines I forgot to check, and I could have had that to show off, so it's a shame, but but I'm saying that because I'll use that as a graphic on next week's schedule, so that'll be nice. But it's way too late for me. I'm really sleepy and extremely hungry. So yeah, sorry, Satyr. Like, I'm going to continue to be, like, figuring out time slots, because obviously a lot of people who know me from, like, Alice or Ray's communities are going to be on somewhat later time zones. But not that much later if you're watching those two, because they are on, you know, like, Europe time, let's say. We'll see. I may end up also, frankly, doing, like, some earlier streams at some point. I don't want to... This is all... Like, I've fussed about this before, where, like... Well, if I stream at lots of different times of day, then lots of different people can watch me, you know? But if I stream at different times of day, then I don't build up a consistent audience. And I've tried to like use cheat sheets of this is the time that's best for Americans and this is the time that's best for people in this part of Europe and blah blah, and it's just like, okay, but that matters when you're getting like, when it's the difference between 100 and 150 viewers, not between 1 and 1 viewer. Like, not to be a downer on myself, but that's the reality of, you know, early streaming. But I got told I'm good at filling dead air today, so that gives me a lot of... That was a real confidence boost, because frankly, I have always felt like I'm actually really bad at like yapping into the void, but I guess the like 9 human months of streaming in 2024 that I did to like mostly 0 viewers gave me, like, inoculated me and gave me a good like... God, sorry, I'm actually just kind of like, this is really vain, but I'm just admiring my own model in the OBS window, and I think she looks really good. Feeling my oats a little bit, you know. But God, I cooked so fucking hard with this. Like, look at the angles. Isn't that nice? Isn't it nice how far she can rotate? The mouth angles could be slightly better, but they're pretty good. Honestly, the main thing, I should maybe have made it so that the head root, because, you know, when you calibrate and rig it in, thank you, I'm proud of my TVs, in Live 2D, you can set up like, how far do you have to turn your head to get the model to turn its head? I could maybe have like given myself more leeway so that the model turns more when I turn less, because when I turn this far, my eyes, like, I'm closing my left eye here and you can see it's just about picking it up, while my right eye is going a bit twitchy, because when you turn this far, it's very hard for your camera to like pick it up accurately. So maybe if I just gave myself a bit more, you know, like, if I doubled the transference of angles, I would be able to go all the way to the right and the left without losing eye tracking, but it's whatever. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, what else? I'm literally just like aura farming on my own fucking VTuber model now. But anyway, that's me for tonight, and also for tomorrow. Like I said, no stream tomorrow. Happy Mermaid Mask Day. I say tomorrow, it's tonight, it's today, it's early in the morning. And I guess I will see you, hopefully, maybe, on Friday. I'll see, maybe, since I'm not streaming tomorrow, I can maybe get a little bit of something done for the stream. Like maybe touch up an alert or get more done on my Stream Deck hotkeys, because I'd like to have a hotkey to just put myself down here, you know, for games, and then another one to bring me back. I'm sure you can do that. I don't know exactly how it works, but I'll have no pressure tomorrow, so I can figure it out. Although that said, it's really late. I need to go gym today, so love to stay up late for no reason other than to ruin tomorrow. That's how it goes. But anyway, I'm stopping. So good night. Sleep well. Enjoy the rest of whatever day is left for you. I will sleep very nicely. And happy Mermaid Mask Day. It's going to be nice. I tell you what. The SFB Games team, we have to do something. We have to have a little party, you know, a little treat for all of us together. Because there are people, we're a small team, and I got to see plenty of SFB Dim and SFB Tom, the main two. But there's 1 or 2 artists who've worked on it that I don't get to see very much, and I'd like to see them because I like them. They're cool people. And this is as good an excuse as any. Oh god, I don't know. Adam is not really the sort. Like he's not like a miserable git or like really unfriendly or anything. He's just like not familiar with like streaming or like doing live commentary or anything. It's not something that he's used to doing. And frankly, I don't know if he's actually going to have time because I can't say the details, but let's say he's got other things going on probably right now that would preclude him sitting around on a Discord call for hours offering commentary on a game he made. Because maybe there are other games. Maybe. I actually don't know for sure. It was a bit of a nebulous situation last I heard. But also, look, frankly, as much as I complain about how hard I've worked and how tired I was, Adam has gone through shit on this production that I would not wish on somebody I didn't like. He has been so tired and so burnt out and has worked so fucking hard. I'm really glad that like the reviews are coming in for Mermaid Mask because the early access like review copies went out and they have been glowing. People really like it and I'm very pleased because frankly Adam deserves it. I deserve it too, and so does Tom, and so does Catherine, and so does Kindra, and so does Kit, and so does Raphael, and so does my secret friend. Not really secret, but yeah, no, this was like, I genuinely don't know if we can like repeat what we did with Mermaid Mask, and I'm not like being hyperbolic. It was so much. It was just an absolutely unfathomable amount of stuff to make, and the quality was so high. Like, I've genuinely done some of the best animation I've done my entire life on that project. Quality creep is a term we used. Like, I do not know how... We were genuinely saying, like, if there even is another Grimoire game, we genuinely just might have to... Honestly, it wasn't even contract. Like, I didn't sign anything. I'm just trusted. But no, like, we don't know how we would up the ante for another game. So it's possible that a future game, like, actually might have to be pared back in some ways. I truly do not know. I don't know if any of us can do this again. That's sad, terrifying to say, but like when you see it, when you see the amount of stuff it is and how big it is and how small our fucking team was. I did a lot of yapping earlier in the stream about how throwing money and people at a project doesn't necessarily make it unconditionally easier, because that's money and people you have to manage, you know, and it still has to go through one person's brain at the end of the day. Yeah, I should really, I'd say I'm not a yapper, and then I just yap my own fucking globes off. Like, what am I doing? What am I doing? Get out, like, get out. Like, bye, I'm leaving now, I'm leaving. Like, get out my hive, fuck off, go to bed. I'm going to recuperate, I'm going to sleep. I'm going to sleep on the couch right now. Like, bye, have a good night, I'm going to sleep. Bye.